Well, you guys press play whenever you want, but for now, we still got original music. Oh, my hands are freezing now because the water's still very cold. Also, you got a job, Az? Congratulations! What snackies did I get? Oh, I already ate them. Oh, thank you! One of my favorite songs as well. I knew I had this song in the fucking playlist. Oh wait, no, this is Mob Psycho. It's done by the same band. Sawana. This is the snack that I got for myself, Kimmy. Can you imagine? Can you guess what flavor it is? Obviously, it's a chocolate. You can see that it's nice and brown. It's an Australian chocolate, but I will let you know. You probably have something very similar. It contains honey. What type of chocolates that you know of in America or Canada have honey? Mob Psycho, baby. Oh no, that's fine. That's why you've been away for a little bit, Az. That's fine. Don't worry. Drinking too much protein shake isn't good for you, watch out. Well, I haven't had one today, so one a day is fine. Not so good before, you know, you gotta, like, should be having it if you don't eat a meal or if you're going to gym, but you know. Chocolate and honey, interesting, indeed. Do any of you have a honey type of candy or chocolate that is sweet? Yeah. Make sure you drink enough water. That's what the soda's for! That's what the soda's for! H2O! But yeah, no, this has 0 sugar in it. It says 0 sugar in it. It's not even store-bought. It's the, you know, the devices that spray carbon? Yeah, carbon into your water. That's not carbon, is it? I don't think we have a honey and chocolate one, but definitely honey. I'll show you what it is. I bet you do have this somewhere, but it's just not very normal. Chicken salt? It is. It's called Honey Crisp. Crackling. Honey Crisp? No. Honey... Fuck, I've forgotten the word. Crackle? Honey... Fuck! I forgot what it's called. No, honey... Shit! Honey... Brittle. That's what it's called. If you ever had honey brittle before, this is what it is. Well, honeycomb. It's honeycomb, not brittle. What? You know what? What is the difference between honeycomb and honey brittle? Honeycomb candy, caramel has caramel notes, has subtle bitterness that keeps the confection from being too sweet. Meanwhile, brittle, aka nut brittle, has an addition of nuttiness and saltiness. Okay, so brittle is usually paired with nuts, but it's honeycomb that is This is what it is. Essentially what this is boiled down caramel, you know, fresh caramel or honey. Where does the honey come from? Why is it called honeycomb? Why is it honeycomb? Is it just because of the actual formation of the candy? Maybe it's just the actual formation of the candy. Honeycomb candy is named honeycomb because its pronouns bubbly texture creates the baking soda. Yeah, I was about to say. It is essentially caramel melted, you know, at a boiling point, and then you add baking soda to it, and it triples in volume, right? And then I thought it was actually honey for a moment there. Oh man, it's such a misnomer. It's not actually honey, but it's formed like honeycomb. This is a clever name. Hachu Earwax. How you doing, beautiful? Good to see you. You've been well. Holy shit, I want some. Yeah, so it's essentially just caramel. The closest thing I imagine you get there is brittle over in America. But it's just caramel that's really, really hot. It adds baking soda to it, and it triples in volume. And as it cools down, they put it on a cooling slab, pour out the hot mixture, it's bubbling and all that stuff, onto a cooling slab, and as it rapidly cools down, it solidifies and into those nice honeycomb-shaped. And it's essentially the same thing as brittle. It's very, very fragile. It snaps very easily. But our products that I'm talking about, this is this is what I put in my protein shake today. Violet's Crumble. It's not green, by the way. Violet Crumble, this is our product from Cadbury, sure, whatever. Australian name. Little nuggets of this caramel honeycomb that is draped in chocolate, and it is probably one of the most addictive fucking candies out there for sure. The flavor of my fucking protein powder is this, but the mint version of it, which is so nice, so nice. It's like two of my favorite things are mixed into one, and I'm really happy about it. They are like crunches, indeed they are. Crunchies are the main one that we usually get, but it's the Cadbury brand one that's more. Oh no, they're both Cadbury, aren't they? 7 fucking hours. That's nothing, Alkaline. You know what I'm really upset about, Alkaline? The 24 hours, 25 hours, mind you, of Silk Song that I didn't bother to fucking save and highlight because I've been a little emotional. I've been a little bit emotional recently because of a surgery that I have to do, colonoscopy, by the way, next week, and my PC has been getting on the fritz. So first it was my PC tower that died about a year back now, a year and a half back. And now it's my laptop that took up the slack, obviously, and a year and a half's worth of grinding and staying up for extremely long hours and, you know, never getting a break has finally kind of gotten to the final nerves of my poor laptop. So now I have to spend money on fixing those things, spend money on getting the surgery done, and yeah, been a little stressed. But I've been okay regardless. Like, it hasn't been terrible like it was in the like my hiatuses and my situations in the past were. Yeah, literally, Alucard's laptop, kill me now, please, just end it. I'm gonna go and repair you, and then I'm gonna make you work twice as hard making this a problem. You're taking stuff up the old bum hill before, right? You fucking cunt. Well, we've been definitely rooted up the arse by our government many time and time before. Kent, baby! VODs are forever if you multi-stream to YouTube. I know, I need to start doing that, but, you know, I've just been doing the manual version of that by adding stuff to YouTube posts, you know, after highlighting them, etc. But, you know, typical. I thought I had time though. I did. I the last time I checked, I saw that it had 4 days, and I guess I let that 4 days just blow by me because, you know, I'd been in a little bit of a rut, and my PC had been fucked, so I hadn't been able to stream. Today, it's actually behaved itself quite well, so we managed to actually be able to do a full stream today, and because of that, I'm pushing my luck, and I'm gonna do 2 streams in 1. So we'll be going to bed around 5, 6 a.m. today, maybe. Maybe I'll even just stay awake because my dad said that he wants to go and see my auntie tomorrow. So I might just stay up, stream the entire time until he comes and picks me up. Typical. But yeah, at least the stuff that I kind of lost was the very early game stuff, right? Which, to be very fair, isn't all that really interesting. It's just you learning the game better and like meeting certain characters. But it is annoying to me that a lot of the interaction that I have on chat is gone forever. That's the most important stuff that I really enjoy, is like having a moment that I go through with you guys. Memorializing those moments are more important to me than having to make clips of the fucking, you know, VOD and then send that shit to YouTube and TikTok and all that other bullshit. I'm only getting better at that, like, in the last week. I only just started getting better at that, so we'll get better, I'm sure. Yeah, Alucard is such a sexy bastard. Oh, they're gonna just fall on their knees when they do the colonoscopy on me and be like, oh God, it's so beautiful. How could it be so? I mean. How could it be so beautiful? Dear God, what am I saying? Oh. Regardless, I'll let you guys know what happens, obviously, next Tuesday, and yeah. Kent, you're up late, by the way? I guess it's a Friday night, so what am I saying? Or is it Saturday now? No, it's Friday. No, it is Saturday. Saturday morning? Fuck, what day is it? Yeah, Saturday. I haven't lost one. I haven't lost a day yet. Let me catch up on chat. Isn't the texture weird though? No, actually, Kimmy, the honeycomb is like one of the. It's like a nice crispy texture that just dissolves on your tongue. It's really nice. They are raw crunches. First guy I met on Twitch is like, you've never had coffee? That's criminal, mate. Very true. Wait, you're Italian and you've never had coffee? Az? Get fucked. No way. Az, how did I miss that? Well, the colonoscopy isn't exactly surgery. It does not make it more comfortable for you, of course. Actually, they will be putting me under, so the pain and whatever uncomfortableness will be whether they find anything, need to fix anything, and toffee? Oh, sorry, my dyslexic mind. Toffee. No, that makes sense. No, you don't know. Toffee is very sweet. It's like caramel, right? I can imagine, you know, someone going their life without 20 odd years of, like, you know, not having toffee. Especially considering it ruins your fucking teeth. Toffee is actually an older person's type of sweet. Came from like the early 1900s, maybe earlier than that, probably. Get Amazon Prime for a month, and it will extend the VODs for 2 months to 2 months. I might actually do that, Si, because I don't think I'm gonna have a lot of time to like really focus on highlighting. Can you DM me that so I don't forget later? The prep The prep is the worst part. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. I don't know what it's like. My dad's told me that the prep is going to be miserable because he's been through it, obviously. And it's more or less just taking 4 shots of laxatives so that you're completely bone dry by the time that you go there and get yourself taken care of. Taking stuff up the bamboo. But I'm tired, Grandpa. Who is this government we're talking about? Why you work hard when you can work smart? Exactly. By the way, the reason for the colonoscopy or is it a regular check? No, this isn't a regular check. It's actually really early, you know. Usually you get a regular check when you're about 40, 35 to 40, maybe even later. So there is reason for it, yeah. It's been a bit of a scare. But, should be fine. I haven't seen anything that is, particularly red flag of the, you know, the big C. Let's might as well fucking talk about it. The scary thing about my family, right, is that I have cancer. I have the big C on 2 sides of my family, right? So I'm smack dead in the middle of a really scary situation, you know? My mother's side of the family had breast cancer and bowel issues, but I don't think they had bowel cancer. And my father's side, they had bowel cancer. One generation before me, on my grandmother, had bowel cancer, and my mother technically had breast cancer. So 2 generations and a generation before me. So, realistically speaking, that would mean that I'm like in a fairly hot spot if you want to consider genetics as a really big defining reason for these types of things. It's not really. We find as science have progressed that genetics do play a little bit of it, but not as much as we used to think. So it's not that scary to say in the least. What you got to worry about when you deal with these issues is whether or not you're seeing dark color in your blood, in your stools, or if you do bleed, any particularly scary things like dark color or mucus plugs or stuff like that, you know. But I haven't had any of those things, so I'm not too stressed out about it. I'm a little stressed about it, but who wouldn't be, you know, having to get something done so early. But yeah, I've been going through months of old streams and making clips of those, hence I do daily shorts uploads. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to the point of doing Kent as well. Typically Saturdays we cruising tonight, baby. Yeah, let's go. You know what would make the colonoscopy easy? Colonoscopy stream, baby! Alkaline, everyone wants it. I'll fucking make it happen, baby. The album ended, hasn't it? Yeah, it ended a little while ago. The 30-day VOD saving on Twitch is stupid. No, it is. It's less than that, actually. It's only 14 days if you don't have Amazon, you know? You lost your memories of the Aya from when you first started dating because of that. Yeah, no, it's bullshit. Literally just sugar and water boiled, melt and caramelized. Damn straight. Doesn't exist here. I'll message you on Discord and TikTok and other Amazon fun. Thank you! It usually skips generations. That's right. Better be safe than sorry. That's the whole point. It's just going and getting it done because I've been months well, right? So, you know, I went to see my doctors in the past, right? And I'm like, yeah, I've had this issue. And I'm like, you know, I tell them it's happened like once this year, right? Maybe twice that year. And they're like, yeah, it's nothing. Don't worry. Yeah. Come back to us essentially when it's happening every month. And at a certain point, I was, you know, not eating very well and not taking care of myself. So, at one point, it happened twice in a week. It was like, and then it didn't happen at all. And then it happened again, like twice in a week. So, it was a bit scary. I was like, oh shit, you know. And I've had a, you know, issue where I've gotten a split before. But consistency of these problems are not good. Hasn't happened in the last 2 weeks, and this was like a month ago, by the way, when I went and got it sorted, when I went and gone and talked to my doctor. Hasn't happened in the last, since I saw my doctor, so I'm doing something right with my diet. But we'll find out exactly what's going on Tuesday. Bit scary, I know. You're muted then. I'm listening to the rest of that which I missed. You shouldn't have missed it. I went on break and played the rest of it. What were you doing? It was under the last, like, couple of songs anyway. By the way, the other thing that I added to this was peanut butter powder, which I tell you is one of the best products ever made. You can just add it to anything and you can just essentially add the flavor of peanut butter. And I love peanut butter so much. It's so good. So it's not just a nice velvety chocolate flavor. It also has this like subtle, because I only put a sprinkle in, subtle peanut butter notes to the background of it. So it tastes like a what's the American chocolate peanut butter treat called again? Reese's Pieces, right? Or however it's called. Reese's peanut butter cups. It tastes like a really nice subtle peanut butter Reese's peanut butter cup in a drink. You love peanut butter, but it's not always easy to use and stuff, so you skip it off. And that's what I mean, right? Look up, Si, if you can order off Amazon or anything like that, peanut butter powder, right? It is a game changer. Holy. It's like protein powder, by the way. It's like straight up protein powder because nuts are high in protein, right? Yeah, this is the product that I got from Woolworths. Not worth the price. So yeah, just go off Amazon like this. You get 30 ounces for $40, right? Wait, is that the powder? Yeah, it is powder. It's PB as well. Why the fuck are they so expensive at fucking Woolworths? 184 grams for, it was $10 for me, so it's on special right now. So how much is 30 ounces? Nearly a kilo, like nearly 900 grams, 850 grams for, yeah, no, this is literally half the price of this one. And I get it, this one has chocolate flavor added to it, but whatever. Don't give a fuck. I'm literally adding this to a chocolate flavored fucking protein powder. I don't need it. But I'm sure there's better products out there. PB seems really nice. You don't get any grittiness to it. Because I imagine that's like the hardest thing with any like powdered product, is that it's... Oh shit. Didn't realize I was live here. By the way, guys, look what's on my about section now. Money. Made a joke about this yesterday when we did it, but it's there now, so. You rarely have peanut butter. Peanut butter is one of the best things in the world. Has Yaya came to say hi today? He has. He's a little sick right now, I know. He said he's recovering and sleeping. I've never had pure peanut butter out of a jar. They don't sell it like that, really, in treats or candies. Oh, that's sad. It's probably one of my favorite, like, things to have in candy in the first place. Also, I couldn't eat it as much as I wanted because of its calories, but these days I'm slowly gonna add it to my meals. That's one of the best things about the powder as well. Money! is that let's look at the actual like fat content of this. Less fat, right? It has 60 calories. No. 60 calories per serving. Is there another photo? Yeah, look, there you go. Yeah, 60 calories per serving, baby. The powder is like having peanut butter, right? But on fucking roids. It's like one of the best protein powders to have. I only discovered it recently. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a great idea. Like zero everything, very little sodium, because it's essentially a health product. Where is it? Sodium. Less than 3 grams sugar, which makes sense. Sodium is 95 grams, which is not bad. It's only 4%. But 60 grams per two tablespoons. It's nothing. Nothing. And that's all I need to like add that peanut buttery flavor to anything. It's just like a tablespoon of this product. You have to keep your diet full of fibers because you have HEDS, unfortunately. Is that an irritable? Is that like an irritable bowel disease or something? HEDS. What does that stand for? If you don't mind me, no. Let's look it up. Oh, Ehlers. I can't even say this name. A group of inherited disorders that most likely affect skin, joints, and blood vessels. Oh yeah. Overly flexible joints. This is the one where you see people? Oh yeah. Stretching. No, this is just their fingers. You see people doing videos of this online where they show that their skin is slightly stretchy and something like that, and their joints are inflexible. They get hurt. They have like might hurt themselves easily, or like But yeah, I didn't know this affects your diet as well. Interesting. Well, the powdered, I don't know what you need to obviously check, but powdered peanut butter might be a good way of you being able to enjoy that, you know, because you can control how much you put into your food or something rather. I would hate being allergic to nuts. Suck ass. It's like being allergic. Imagine being allergic to chocolate. Also, that makes sense why you haven't had a lot of other foods that you've said. Heads affects your stomach a lot too because it affects collagen. Ooh, okay. And your stomach walls are made of collagen, so they don't really work that well, and you end up being constipated a lot. Right, okay. Very interesting. I wonder if that means you'll have to consume more products that help with diet, like your fiber intake and whatnot. Like flaxseed gel and chia seeds. Chia seed pudding is a really good one as well. Something that allows your body to like regain its moisture into its cell walls, into the gut lining and whatnot, into its intestinal. That's essentially what I've been looking into as well. If I have this problem persist in the future after I go to see the colonoscopy, because my father has this issue, right? Like, he's told me about it. He's like, oh, you know, this is something that we kind of all have, and I'm like, well, that's great. I'm getting it at 30 instead of when he got it at like 45, 50. But yeah, it just means that I have to, you know, regularly eat stuff that will help more with my fiber intake, and hopefully it's not one of the diseases where a lot of that soluble fiber that you can get from like plants and stuff doesn't work very well, you know. But we'll see. A really, really good one is definitely trying flaxseed gel, which is where you just have flax seeds. Ooh, I love the song. And you boil them and it creates this gel that you can consume. It's a little bit weird, but if you mix that in with like something like a pudding of sorts or something like that, then you're getting this like a really healthy, high fiber substance that helps the stomach. Yeah, I don't think it worked. You eat shitloads of kiwis with the peels and it pretty much works, alright? Oh. Yeah, look up flax seeds. Maybe it's a good product for you to consume. I was using flaxseed gel for my hair because it's a really good hydrator in general. It's like a natural conditioner that you can use instead of like, you know, your regular conditioners and stuff like that. When I actually had like 2 kilos worth of flax seeds from Costco. I should go and get some more because I really did get into making it. God, stop crinkling that bag. You talking about this? You're making me want to eat so bad. I'm just shaking the ice. I can crinkle this one. I need to chuck out. Oh, it's ice. No, not ice. Ice literally has a bad rep now just because of America. The word ice. Can we listen to that song again? Who wants to listen to that song that was just playing? Again. Either way. You thought it was a bag. Also, I imagine something's gonna happen when I do this, so give me a second, guys. Sorry. Wow. Azali, nice. Did we put this back in? Unprocessed? Unprocessed. Nice. 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 Bruh. Like, the moment you get your song on. Fuck your music, bitch! Alright. Oh, they're all alive! Hello! Hello?
Modella.
listen to the area. Oh, it's got a whole new set, a new song. Welcome, welcome, weary pilgrim. Though through glorious Bellard may be past its finest shine, it still remains the last friendly stop before the citadel. Before you started becoming a cuck cave. I mean, a asphyxiation cave. That's the one. Oh, what lovely music in this area. Oh my gosh. It is the task of I, fair Pavo, to extend the warmest of welcomes to those passing devout, such as your good self. I just want to let you know, when I was here before, you seemed to be the one who enjoyed the most. And I thought it was a little bit unbecoming of you. As I watched your smile, your smirk, as you stood there hanging in the air, wriggling and writhing in joy. I can redeem after so long! 10 points away. I'd save it for, when you got a whole bunch of people in chat as... Save a little bit later. Your town seems returned to healthy form, good bug. I had some concern that upon cutting you free, I'd find only husks. Yes, well, many are. Most of our residents did not fare so well. See, the most devout and the ones that enjoyed the strangling the most were the ones who survived. Still, it is no good to dwell on dark things. We shall build and grow and welcome, as in any good bellbug's task. Now, I wonder what happens if I... Okay, nothing happens. What do you remember of your time caught upon the thread, Pavo? See what I mean? I'm not even trying to do his. It's just the accent that I gave him really kind of made that like point I'm hammering home. Well, it's difficult. Upsetting even to think. I really do miss it a lot. I mean, strange, sad memories, not of my own. And my own thoughts just smothered. I mean, amidst the tangle. You're getting into the MILF role a bit too much. Oh, dude, I'm 100% gonna be making a video. Oh, where Hornet is a MILF dommy mommy freeing, making all that she meets in her path worship her underfoot. Oh, dear Lord. But it's not us that they were, seeing as. It was whoever was strangling them in the Citadel, the great one of sorts in this world. If one could choose to connect thyself to something grand, that curse may seem a wonder. For myself, though, it now seems a horror. To see myself enjoy something so fully, it makes me quiver. I used to be an artist, a grand, artiste. And now all I can think, thoughts and dreams that cloud my vision. Oh, do please, thank you for sparing me from that curse. Oh, dear God.
Modella,
Imagine being a bug and getting beaten off by me. I mean, Us, baby. Oh, welcome, travelers all. Rest your weary shell and receive your flagging. Revive your flagging spirit. Flagging? Bell hearts, glorious leaving, and very, very safe. I swear it's very safe. No strangulation in here, I swear. You won't see the goddess, some buxom beauty crushing you with their thighs, I swear. I swear. Bonk yourself, sigh. Stay a while before you begin your final climb.
Modella.
Nice. Modella. Hello, dear bug.
Yanara.
Greetings, shopkeeper. It seems you've recovered well from your silken affliction.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, I'm a clever bug. When the strangulation struck down from above, I shut up tight and huddled in my bell home. Might have been a problem for the others about here, but my store was flush with supplies, so no fear, I'd go hungry. Did you eat your children? Your preparedness served you well then, although your store now seems quite bare. Yes, I'll admit the wait was longer than I'd anticipated, and a bug has to eat. I'll have more to offer you once my courier turns up. No doubt he's been avoiding Bellheart since the curse set its sight on us. Ah, lovely! I would love to take that. Also a rosemary necklace. Costs 140, but a rosemary necklace only gives me 120, so why would I do that? What? Explain to me why I would do that? Wait, how much do I need? Ah, fuck!
Oh, yeah.
330, so I should do one of these.
Oh, let's get it.
Thank you. Ah, lovely. Silver bells. When searching the bell vines carefully, you can sometimes find rare silver bells. If we can salvage, well, I guess this would be a residence of Bellheart. I'm gonna use the other guy's voice. When the searching of bell vines carefully, you can sometimes find rare silver bells. If we can salvage some, the materials could be of great use. Silver bells, wish promised. Ah, fuck! Well, okay. I'll read that in my inventory, I guess. Let's just read it all in my inventory. Aw, damn it. I don't have the messages now. Fuck. Whatever. Missing courier. Search for traces of the courier. Tip and track his location. Tip was last seen in the lower Shellwood. Speak to Craig of the halfway home in Greymore. Oh? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Oh, right, because, you know, now they know that this place is safe. Absolutely. Hello? Anybody up here? Knock, knock. Sorry to disturb you, but I see that your body is rappelling around the ground here and going up the wall into the ceiling.
Relic seeker Scaraja. What is it? What have you got? What do you want?
Magina Fora.
I am a traveller, one hoping you were not too badly affected by the cursed snare set upon this town.
What poison outside means nothing to me. None of him. Have my keys set. My respects to the past. You seem able, though. Sneaky, too. If you find any fine old stuff, anything with the history of it, bring it here. I'll take it. But what's this? I smell something on you right now. Oh, you have a relic for me.
Give relics. Sure.
Yes. This fits in my collection well. Look at what I have.
Oh shit! Nice. Bone scroll. Oh, so is this? Oh, this is actually lore. Here we go. Okay. Bone scroll. Hell yeah! Look at all that money, baby. Raking it in.
Singed parchment containing a pilgrim scroll. My dear companions, all are gone now, devoured, scorched, falling to exhaustion, or worse, seduced by the haunting.
Seduced by the haunting. Come on! The game is even making it sound like my overactive imagination is actually on point. Come on. It's not just my fucking desperate, depraved mind. Dear Lord, come on. Don't bonk me, Sai, please.
I swear, I am the one who reads the lore. And I tell you that there is Almilf in here. Suckle, suckle. Bone scroll too. Faded parchment containing the last. Okay, yes, okay.
Sister?
Sister.
Or
I die here in the damp dark that then.
oh, rather. No?
I die here in the damp dark, then join those poor suds.
It can't be rather, it'd be H. Whatever.
Trampled to stumble aimlessly and empty until their limbs fall to dust. Weaver effigy, craving carving of Camorra, weaver of healing, a prayer is etched upon it. Weaver, heal my sons, their fearful hearts, their limbs that shake at the climb to come. We pray, gift but a glimpse of your strength, and that's when we stand before your divinity. You see bugs shed free of fear.
You see bugs shed free of fear. Divinity. Again, something very powerful here.
Choral commandments. Decree of the citadel, dirty and worn. Full chamber to this kingdom of the white worm. Ooh. Claim the weaver in half parts. last of their line, set strong with silk. Resistance anticipated.
Resistance anticipated.
Quell with a rune cage.
Ooh. Full chamber to the kingdom of the white worm. Claim the weaver, that's us, in half part. We're only half weaver. Last of their line. We are the last of our line. Sensed. Strong. With silk. Resistance anticipated. Quell with the rune cage. Ooh. Sigh, beautiful, please. It's either Alamilf or Milfy card. Someone's gonna have to draw some particular art for that.
More then. Bring me more relics of the past. Records, seals, idols. Let's gather up the history of the world and hoard it all here. Nice and safe.
Has been?
If I happen upon more curiosities of this kingdom's past, I may visit again. Up until that time, keep your source safe. Your source? Keep yourself safe, relic seeker scrounge. That was very good, very educational. I like a lot. What do you mean MILF is caught by Automod? Why do you even have Automod? It just exists.
It is my calling, it is, to gather the relics of the past. Look at my collection. If you fancy, look.
Cool. I love how his collection started with the stuff we brought him. Oh my god, is it time? I just got paid out big time. Please tell me you are the one who will look at my beautiful weapon and give me extra damage.
Oh, Manello.
Pin Master Plinley. Yes, indeed. By Claw. Are you then our saver in the shell?
Oh, that's lovely. I like that phrase. You're the savior in the shell, in flesh and blood, in person.
Are you our savior in the shell? Standing so calm and cool on entrance to Pinley's bellow.
That's fine.
What clue, sir? Tells of my part in your town's liberation.
Rabin.
Why, your blade, fierce warrior. Any fine pinmaster would detect the sign of deadly work upon the needle's edge. 'Twas a vile curse that struck here. No simple bug, nor basic pin could have granted our release. No. That blade, though, so expertly clutched in claw, that could have well met the task. It was you who cut us free, yes?
Tamiyan.
He's got a lovely cloak as well. I'll grant you sharp sight, Bin Master. And your saving is fortuitous. This blade that restored your town would now benefit from your service.
Well, yes. I've a busy backlog of pins to tend, but your gracious heroism decrees that a unique weapon receives my care this very moment. What say I take a look? Yes, please.
It's so good for the spam bot when you use it right there. It's true.
Oola.
He's so cute. Needle sharpened. Oh, far out.
Bonva! It is done, brave warrior. By my expert claw, your strange blade has received some fast, sharp shine. It shall cut cleaner than ever before.
Fadastama.
Your efforts provide great aid, Pinmaster. You have my thanks. That's quite the honor.
Miofene?
Your skills are impressive. My needle sings from your care, but I must ask, can the blade be honed further?
Weliani.
You seek further sharpening, further than Pinley does provide. Incomprehensa.
Impertinent, sorry.
Impertinenza. But maybe. But no.
Hironare.
A bit interesting, this guy.
Needle progress, indeed, Sai. You hesitate. Then is it possible? Are you incapable? Should I seek others within the kingdom?
Bonva.
Wait, yes. Seek not others, but an oil, fabled and fine. With its the citadel once brought gleaming edge and point to its pins. Through the citadel's pinmasters, long past, some small store of that miraculous elixir may remain within its halls.
Alama.
Where even a meager drop pilfered and gifted upon Pinley, your blade would shine brighter, of course. Still, sorry. Just know, dear friend, the veiled bugs would be oh so unkind to the thief who'd claim that fine prize for themselves.
Oh, let's go. Pinmaster oil.
Benny Frank.
I will find the oil, Pinmaster. My needle has seen much use in this cruel kingdom, and I suspect many more battles are due. I will value your further skills upon my blade.
Praveen.
It is a dangerous wish you accept of this poor Pinmaster. I welly hope this one's professional desire does not cost your life.
I love it. So good.
Alama.
Up there in the citadel, the fabled oil is waiting. Bestow it upon this fine Pinmaster, and your blade shall sing louder yet.
Yanara.
I will find the oil, Pinmaster. Keep your skills sharp.
Hell yeah! We finally got extra damage. Oh shit.
Hello, my queen!
Richka.
Hononshka, child-wielding needle. This heart home is cut free of its curse. Tell me, was it your blade that brought its saving? My shock would be great if another here managed that feat.
Wenera.
I slew a tall creature above this town, a weaver I suspect, though one twisted in purpose. By voice and claw it aided, perhaps guided, the thread that strung the town. Weaver, those precious old things. To our young, we tell the tales, but had thoughts them long dead, only corpses bound in spires.
Da, Finistra.
This one still lived, though. If it was a weaver, it was broken in a savage way. Its own silk bound, pinned deep within its shell. A cruel punishment I've not witnessed. Its own silk bound, pinned deep within its shell. Even broken, my envy remains. A weave of fabled skills. To meet one in combat meant great challenge and great pride and victory. I love her. I love her so much.
Miss Veer?
Your camp here looks comfortably set, Chakra. Are you planning to stay a time?
Yes, correct.
Perhaps yes. This heart's home makes a fine base for now and later if needed. Still, I must take care not to rest over long. My shell would soften and my senses dull. I love her. I love her so much. Goodbye, Chakra. One more person to talk to, and then back to the music. Anybody down here? No. Let's go talk to Mr. Grouchy, shall we? Hello, Mr. Grouchy Grouch. Hello, old man.
Menasor.
The noise from above has returned. That pitiful clamor. This thread has been cut. It is you who cut them down. Do not deny it.
Megina Fora.
Why should I deny it, sir? I severed the thread and detected the creature guiding the curse unto the town. Wait, what? Did I read that right? I severed the thread and defeated the creature guiding the curse unto the town. Are you displeased?
Miasamasa.
Displeased? If I breathe, if I live, I am displeased. Only the dead are satisfied.
Damn.
You are a slave and a nuisance. Begone!
What the How do I make this guy feel, like, okay with himself?
There is no more word to the slave. Begone!
So I have to return here as like a higher being or something rather for him to like change his tone. Great. That was so nice of him. Okay. Whenever you're ready, you can put the music back on. Fist him! Of course. He hasn't felt the love of a touch of a man in so many years. Here, let me assist you. And then the jazz starts playing as I fist him harder. Whoa, what was that? Oh shit! Oh, is this where I get the silver bells? Nice. God damn, Azali has some fucking fire!
Shake that booty to the left and to the right. Get your Zali movements. And then you feel like you're feeling free. Then you're feeling like you're gonna be with me. One with me. And then get booty. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Ah.
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Ah. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. I'm just going in circles here. Just going in circles here, aren't I? Yep.
Ah, itchy, itchy. Oh, you again. Hello.
We got some polyphilia in the house. Polyphilia. Fuck, I love this song. Is this on 100%? Oh! God, the sound that they put on his voice is so goddamn sexy. Barry King! Barry King!
Now I can't be the same like this on a film. You can't hands moves in darkness. So like a
clicks of the bells in the bell hill, bell vein, tunnels above and below, bell hearts.
Nice. Dude, I want to listen to it again. It's such a good song. Does he, do they have other songs like that, Sai? You don't know too many of their songs, but he'll add one. No worries. Thank you. Oh, I'm looking like a little boy lost and all. Looking for the magical bells toll.
I have mapped the cupboards and drawers.
Hello.
Those walk spots on the floor. Happy to be home, safe and warm. The shadows by their feet.
So you just have to walk around this area and wait for them to show up.
They sleep.
Okay.
So here's where I'll be
Ah.
raising my kids. If I can find someone to start a family with, so then I dream of the day my aunt and dad I'll wake up, there'll be food on the stove forever and ever. Want for more? Is there cheese in the great beyond? Rise of Parmesan, wine to water, night from dawn. Like it's short, our teeth grow long. Mind me not, and I'll mind my own, and my mind's not one bit smaller or lesser than yours. I belong in right and wrong nature, I guess. One night, one flung light through this place. So I run for cover, over, under, left the Rhine down on the plate. Little heart racing and praying, something keeps me safe. I think it's on my face.
Ow!
One hungry day is nothing from what made. But then winter came inside for 3 nights, left me grinding my teeth between my walls and gripping my dreams tight. Curled up, kept my head up and put up the fight. I'll make it through again. I have before. Come on now, what's one more? Is there cheese in the great beyond? Rides of Parmesan, wine to water, night from dawn. Like a shorter teeth grow long. Mind me not, and I'll mind my own, and my mind's not one bite smaller or lesser than yours. I belong in right and wrong nature, I guess. Spring bloomed in the kitchen again, so I crawled out of the wall and squinted saw up on the stovetop, just like I'd always imagined it. Oh, and I could eat my dreams were finally reality. My struggles had a happy ending. They must want to be friends. My stomach starts to turn with thirst. Why does it hurt? My just dessert is served again. So I stumble back to bed. Something's not quite right. Guess I'll just go rest my head. Now as I lay me down to sleep, I expect no dreams and no sweet goodbye to me.
Don't die! Don't die! Don't die! Don't die!
Just not right, let a sigh out as I close my eyes.
Woo!
Was that all there was to this? What's for the best? Is there cheese in the great beyond? What's the moon made of? Meet me
Where am I going? I'm going to go find someone who's lost. Oh, whoa, no. Oh no, he's dead. Well, I needed to come here anyway. Can you press pause, please, for a sec?
Pilgrim, spare a song for those who lay here silent. By strength abandoned, they fell before the final ascent.
Thank you. Let's just see what. Oh, the music's just been on this entire time. My bad. Yeah. It's not.
Pilgrim, spare a song for those who lay here silent. By strength abandoned, they fell before the final ascent.
Maybe I need to be on for a certain amount of time. Oh, hey guys! Oh my god, I'm so strong! I'm so strong!
I do so much damage!
I killed him in like 3 hits this time. Or 2 hits. Well, now we have more stuff to try out, so let's see. Let's see if half a bar of music is enough.
Far from home we climb.
Pardon me. You're gonna have to pay for the rest of the song. It was quite lovely, actually. There's so many times where we just sing randomly and we're like, oh my gosh, maybe we should like make a full song out of that. Are you playing your car? I mean your silk? You always have so much latency? Have to solve that? Yeah, interesting name. Every now and then you just gotta like, you know, press pause and then unpause. And that should get rid of some latency, right? So, you can press play now, I guess. Oh, wait, no, he's... Oh, okay, so he went back down. Oh. I'm so strong. Oh no. No! What the fuck? Hey, little buddy!
Oh, those beholden beasts of no much, many thanks to you, mighty Mario. Oh.
Unprocessed. God damn, they have a sound. God, this song! What the fuck? Damn. Oh my god, that fucking felt good. What a good song. What a good song. So those are the guys again inside that are they tried starting off with making a sound like Polyphilia, but it wasn't going well for them, so they changed. You love Unprocessed, yeah? So they changed up like the music a little bit, and now even Polyphia, to be respectful, plays with them as well. That's the band, right? You showed me these guys a couple streams back, right? I really like both of these songs, but that first song that came, this one's better instrumentally. Like I like that one much better instrumental wise. Isn't it Polyphia? It's Phia. It's Polyphia, not Polyphilia. What up? For that song, the guys from Polyphia. I'll always say Polyphilia, but still, because it sounds nicer. Polyphilia. Polyphilia. But Polyphia actually has a meaning, right? Let's have a look. The term Polyphia is a invented word from the band of the same name. Oh, it is a... Well, so it actually is an invented name, combining the Greek poly for many and the suffix "phia" referring to sound or music. So many sound, many music. What if I type in polyphilia? Let's see if polyphilia is a word. Polyphilia. Polyphilia is a rare, often archaic synonym for polyamory. Oh, see, my name is better. The practice or desire of multiple loving, consensual romantic relationships simultaneously, where all partners are aware of and agree to the arrangement. See, polyphilia would sound so much more sexy as a song as a band name, because you could rationale that their name is multiple lovers of music, multiple lovers of music. Whoa. right. Whoa, indeed, sigh. But yes. I really like both of these songs, but particularly I do think I like the sound of the first one, Die on a Cross. If I could have Die on the Cross fused with the one that was playing just now, then fuck yeah, let's go. Also, sorry, hold on a sec. pausing ads as a song once again.
Oh, those horrible beastie beasts are gone. Much and many thanks to you, mighty warrior. Courier tip.
Caspian?
It was a simple thing, small bug. I assume you are Tip the courier. Frey, the Bellheart trader, seems concerned of your safety and for your cargo you carry.
She sent you? Bah! She needs to learn. A little patience. I'm as barely been away, but still is lucky for me. You came.
My missing courier wish granted.
Well, I'd be off. Well, I'm be off. That old Rambirab is in the bell with, will come after me herself if she not get goods.
What the fuck? Dude can fly!
1 point in it.
What the F? 1 point, isn't it point? Not a good look. As being pissed. I put as a song to the top to make it fair and you paused the... Not a good look. Spending your points wisely, I see as. Damn straight. When he's ready to... You can press play again, sorry. When he's ready, he's going to bust me open with that loud boombox of his. 5,000 points saved up, my lordy lord. Is there anything here that I might as well check while I'm here? I wonder if there's any point in me going over there. Nah, I don't think so. Was there a door down in the Wormways? From memory, there's a door here. You can actually kind of see it, but that's not the door that I'm thinking that that I need to open. I'm pretty sure the door that needs opening is this one. I might as well go check all the way over there again. There's none up there. This is why you gotta label everything. and here. And is that one there? That is one there. Oh, we might as well go to the Wormways then. Okay, sure. Let's go to the Wormways. Thanks for the refund. No problem. Ra-da-da-da-da. Ra-da-dee. Ra-da-da-da-da.
Fishing Lord Moon on a string for you. Didn't you say you need
Sorry,
space?
Dead Rose and Dynacross.
One of us just has to change. You say the same, so I guess we're okay. Twist my umbrella till it's inside out. Hand you a bouquet of rain. Sing, oh baby, please take a drink. Did I shout or think I could save you this way? And then you looked in my eyes and said, how dare you love me when you should despise me? You should be scared of me. It seems that that's what it means when somebody needs you.
How long ago? It was probably a year ago at this point.
We'll meet in the middle like
That's why you only got 79% Sai.
Turn our backs, counting days. When the smoke clears, are we friends or strangers again? Just a familiar face.
The last time we played was probably like, I don't know, 7 months ago.
So how could we separately heal? God, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Could someone tell me how to feel? So watch your step or you trip and fall right out of love. Be the first one to turn around, say, alright, who shoved me? It seems that that's what it means when somebody needs you.
God damn! Az!
So we come and we go, we know and unknown. There's too many people to trust. Well, it seems to me what we want and we need are the same. And that's someone who'll worry about us till death do us part. Please keep breaking my heart till it ceases to beat. Please be mine. When somebody
Yeah! Finally killed it.
So if love conquers all, then all else must have failed. I mean, who wants to fall if we just take the stairs?
Oh shit.
Somebody needs you.
I forgot that I did 2 damage. Should have paid attention.
That's what it
Oscar has been following us since January 23, 2024, and he came around in Rain World, so it's been nearly 2 years. Oh no, it's been nearly 2 years. That's when we started. You love this guy? Yeah, he's got great musical. Oh, take my tongue, you dirty bitch. Oh, thank you for that, Nikki. Take my tongue, you dirty bitch. Motherfucker! Isn't mine better? Isn't it better when you have me do it in real time? Come on. Oh, 2 years, 2 months, 26 days, 26 days. My God, we've nearly been on it for years. 1 year, 11 months, 26 days, 26 days, 26 days. Miz, I heard that you finished it. You fucking legend. Az has been following for 7 days, 7 hours. Oh well. Nikki for 2 years, 3 months. Woo! And he asked for mod. Oh my god. Sire, can someone please screenshot that, put it in Oscars? Please. And forward it to Dylan, please. Otherwise, I can do it. We killed the last boss, yeah? Fucking oath, can't.
You fucking legend, you deserve everything. You deserve a big hand job and a blow job and a way. You gotta get it. You fucking did it. Got to the boss and you said, smack your ass cheeks, bitch. Hey, I'm gonna come back to the DLC and beat you all upside of the head. Gonna make you bow down to my feet. All 8 of them. Mr. She's the king of the Good Academy. Mr. Shields. So damn hot you can't even touch him. Mr. Shields.
Sexier than butter on a a steak. Then drizzling down the side of the steak, making itself look so damn delectable to your damn devices.
You could be anything, anyone, but you still have something to miss.
Trad showed me the hardest platforming section and beat that too. Edster, you mean? Yeah. You've been following the longest. No, Sai's been following the longest. Oh no, you have been. You've been following longer than Sai. Sai was 2 months. Oh my god! You've been following like 6 days longer than Sai. Love you, Sai. Thank you for the gifty. Thank you for the gifty. 2 years, 6 months, baby.
Ooh. Mrs. Shiz, he's got the big fucking riz, y'all. He's got the girth that will make you choke. He's got the Get Good Academy. And he'll smack you up the head till you get better. I must be following for real like the last year or more. Nah, as you're a brand new baby. You don't get mod until you at least get to a year. Nah, till you at least get to 6 months. Nah, till you at least get to 3 months with this account. Baby, don't you know? Baby, don't you feel me so? And I'll make you, make you, like Miz does with Silk Song. Feeling you right.
Be careful here. Asgarath, that's his original. Fuck. My dear Asgarath. He was a little wing for so damn long, but now he's lost his way. Dear as he lost his way, what are we gonna say? That he deserves some mod rights when he can't even stay here for more than a month. Dear Azurath. Will you prove yourself?
Ren!
Shit! Azurath! Wait. I managed to do my stream earlier on, by the way, Sai. Did you hear that? Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, that was the one. Azgarath the goat. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I did it earlier on way better. I had my arms crossed like this. Wow, they are just barely missing me. Oh. And I was like, ah! Damn it.
Ren!
And I was like, ah! 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 I was able to do a higher pitch note. Yeah! Yeah! It's not perfect, but it's close. I can feel it. Lizzie, I'm learning how to do my metal screams. Are you proud of me? I gotta kill 9 of these. Right. Bitch. I'm strong now. Very proud of you, Avocado. Thank you, Daddy. I mean, what? I need to get higher. I need to get higher, my dear Ms. Cool. Oh shit. Fuck you. Oh, damn it! I still can't make it here. Oh! Oh, that's so close! Yeah, they're gone. Damn, that's close. Damn. So I still can't do this.
Unless you're coming on your own, there is more than you do. Don't think the treading of your feet. Your intention unless you're coming on your own. He doesn't even
Ah, damn. I thought it could attack both. God, this takes forever. I have a feeling like they're healing. Like I gotta do enough damage quickly. In that case. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't realize I could hold it down. No way. Can I hold it down? What about that? What about that side? I like how we're actually seeing like the difference in like the world. What I can do to check if we still have the videos as is by going to my YouTube channel. Oh wait, it would be 2025, right? Well, it'd be it'd be the first ones. That Mahidud. That's me. Wait, Sai, were you doing exactly what I was doing? How'd you find him? So the first one I added on here was February 2025. Lots of getting goddamn streaming. Ooh, so February, right? Green world. Green world. Green world. And yeah, February. So this would have been the first time that I had uploaded, well, the ones I had saved at least, that is the case. Yep, 15th of the 5th, 2024. There you go. Only my old VODs are gonna have this, by the way, because I just stopped caring about doing the details, doing the due diligence. You can extrapolate that everything was more or less like a few months, a few weeks at a time, so. Oh, you went through the clips. Nice. Pausing Az's music once again. Wait, was that Az's music? It was. I got 10 fingers, baby. Your cam is so bad it looks like you had after images of your hand. Yeah, look at that. I got 10 fingers, baby. Imagine wanking like this. Holy shit, that's fucked.
Imagine wanking with this on.
Oh, I haven't grown up at all.
Imagine wanking with this on, mate.
Oh, January 2024 is the oldest you've found. What a classic. We should feature this one. This one's really short as well.
Your cam is so bad it looks like you had after images of your hand. Yeah, look at that.
Oh my god, where the fuck is my plushie? Is my plushie still downstairs somewhere that I've just forgotten him?
Imagine wanking with this on, mate.
And you know, now it's not Kisa, it's Kiki. Hello Kiki. Hello Kiki. Remember that fucking squid? Me too. I'm gonna go downstairs, check if it's there. So, how do I check my featured clips again? Let's just have a quick break for the time being, guys. We're gonna go and... Oh my god, another one? Okay, let's go. So you guys are going down memory lane. Should we stop right now and then go and do the highlights, the most recent highlights? Egg!
You have to come up with a password.
Oh, you can hear Kisa.
Is that better?
Oh my god, that's classic. That's classic. That's so classic. Oh shit, that's beautiful. Holy fuck. Holy shit, that's a good one. Still this most watched clip, that's a legendary. The egg one is. This one isn't the egg one. This only has 5 views, but...
You have to come up with a password.
Your cam is in the way. I love you. You can see my smirking face. You can see him. You can see my little fucking...
Is that better?
I love that so much. With the mic quality, it's perfect. It's perfect. I'm gonna feature this one too. Shit, that's fucking hilarious. Okay, we can still get rid of this one. Get rid of that one. Alright, so if we go to clips, content, clips, and then go... You don't even... I love how there's a clips I've created, because it helps me sort out my clips, because I've got a bajillion clips that I've made myself. Like, oh my god. You go here, and you go... No. You go... wait, how do you do it again? No. Filters. There we go. Only featured clips. So we got to get rid of all the all the 1 minute ones, right? Dead people. Wah. Gustav's a badass. He doesn't feel anything. Doesn't want to feel anything. Telling him to heal is a bad reason. It's a bad reason. Sigh. Oh shit, that's beautiful. You look straight out of Bloodborne. Yeah, oh, these ones might be accidental. You're right. Blood doesn't even last this long. You know? Unfeature? Like this blood is actually sticking around, which is great. Alright, so dead people, unfeature. Okay. I think I unfeatured another one by accident. Did I unfeature another one by accident? God damn it. Another minute long one. This one's another recent one. Oh no, this is Zote. But yeah, no, most likely not. Most likely a mistake. Especially these ones here. How did I accidentally fuck these up? Unfeature that one. I'm just gonna unfeature all of them. All the 1 minute ones. The whole area is a spring. Yeah, no, these are mistakes. How many times do I screw this up? Because I make so many damn clips. They're almost, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, listen to music. Sincerely Organic, Oscar Love. That one sounds like one we should keep, but we'll check it later. You unfeatured Serenading? Did I? Oh, I did. Serenading. Sincerely Orgasmic. What? What? There's so many clips. What's what, Nikki? What's up? Egg Slain with 99 views. Like how? Say that word again. Serenading. 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 Egg Slain reaches 100 views on Steam. One stream. Oh, I was here. Did it? Did it? Let me refresh. Let me refresh. Oh wait. I'll do this again. God damn it. Featured only clips, damn it. Featured only. Ah! Oldest to newest. Wait. No. Height it up. It's taking so long to load. Poor thing. It's still on 99! You lie! Someone watch this clip right now, make it 100. Sorted by views, mate. I know. That's a very rough third of your followers watching that. I know! I don't know what the fuck we were doing. This was like one of the 12, like, 20-hour streams or something like that. That never got saved. You watched it after 99, it's rigged. I know! This is how Twitch fucks with the small streamers. Bullshit. Everybody click on Egg Slain right now, and let's see if it goes to 100. I'll refresh in a couple minutes, okay? Everybody go to featured clips, click on this one, and see if it clicks over. Let's give it 5 minutes. I'll give it a couple minutes. Be right back. Hey, oh, the old woman's gone. The old woman's gone. The old woman's gone. The old woman's gone. Old woman's gone. You're not gonna watch that? I'm lazy. Az! This is why you're not a mod. Hurry up. Let me play you a song.
Your travels have taken you far, haven't they? While I'm yet to even start my journey, shameful behavior for a pilgrim to tarry here so long.
I see no shame in it, sir. Your life is your own, and need not be squandered by the ghostly call of the citadel. Journey out for your own sake, or not at all.
Heh, you truly aren't a pilgrim, that's a certain. That's blasphemy, spoken with friendly intentions or not. And yet I don't recoil from what you say. Perhaps I'm not much of a pilgrim either. Rest here with me, as long as you like. And I'm not ready to leave yet. And living company is always nice.
Our little buddy in the background still building. Gotta go, beautiful people, have fun. Thank you, miss, for being here, you beautiful bastard. You won't come at the word mod. You're on mobile? That's easy. It's even easier on mobile. Well, mobile might not count, maybe. I don't know. Kimmy, can you go to featured, I'm like farming VOD views here, but can you go to my channel and click on clips and go to featured clips and try and find Egg Slain. It's the most viewed one. I don't know if you can sort by views on mobile or whatever, but it's the most viewed clip. We want to see if Twitch's you know, Sai's already watched it, as you just said. If I refresh this button and then sort out views, it should be at 100. But this is another way that Twitch, it's got to be unique people. This is another reason why how Twitch like destroys people, destroys the small streamers. It's still at 99, baby. I think we need Kimmy or any of the new people who haven't seen it to check it out. What am I doing? I should just put it in a stream. Let me make it easier for you. Everybody click on this right now. If you don't mind. Ah, fuck. You just watched it twice? You just watched it twice. Okay, okay. Kimmy, I know Kimmy's never seen this. So, Kimmy just watched it? Let's see. It should be 100. It should be at least 100. 99! Oh my god! Oh my god! Twitch is literally doxing my views. It doesn't even matter if old people, if new people watch old clips, and I bet you clips and VODs and whatever they are have a certain time frame, for people to like watch it and for it to be counted. Because it's still at 99. It's been 99 since it was first made back in 2023. I remember it got to 99. We were all so proud of it because Nara was the same. Nara's at 91. It'll update in a few minutes. We'll just see 232 views on that. I fucking hope so. It's bullshit. I just saw that the category on the clip is My Summer Car. Yeah, you're right. That's hilarious. That's probably why it got so many views. It's because it was in the wrong fucking category. And we were just doing such random shit. Undertale is another big one. And I Want to Be the Boshi is actually fairly high, surprisingly. But for anybody who hasn't seen it, you know, let's just have a pausing as the songs once again. Let's just have a quick gander, shall we? A quick gander. Ah! Oh my god, it's been so long. Incoming ear bleed. Oh my god, the quality.
It's been slain.
Damn.
No. No.
This took us, what, like an hour and a half to get to or something like that.
No. No.
We had done so much work on this fucking game. We should return to this
I
game.
thought there was a space.
No, wait.
I thought there was
The ending is why I love it. It's always the ending. I thought there was a space. I thought there was a space. It's beautiful. Oh, you look like a baby here. What do you mean? Have I gotten so old? I'm still equally fat as I am there as I am now, unfortunately. Face reveal, nice.
shit.
Oh my god, that's beautiful. That's all it took. That's all it took. Maybe like,
Shit.
It was literally that day, wasn't it? Or maybe that week? That week that happened, right? And then we did like a very, very big stream. And this happened, so quite literally the same day. You know, you guys are in the exact same spot, by the way. In this room. It's been that long. Holy shit. But I'm just lower to the ground now. I'm like sitting on a beanbag. It's gonna be stuck in my head forever. Edsa being the one who clipped that is hilarious. This one. Yeah! Edsa was actually like, you know, following a part, you know, it was actually a part of the stream back in the day. Still like not as much as you guys, but like, you know, quite a bit back then. I think I saw you in the mirror first and didn't tell you anything. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You sent him a screenshot of that mirror. Yeah, I remember. Finally, someone found it. His face revealed. Shit. It's so good.
Cause when you leave, you know you take more than your love.
Yeah.
Just 1 week of cicada days, we're losing touch. And I know it just feels inhumane to lose this much. Our nerves were braided under ceiling stars.
Oh, we're taking a long way.
Glow in the dark, hanging over queen-sized purple waves of ancient chemicals. Just whisper.
That's a lovely voice. Oh, Mrs. playing Silk Song, nice. Is it just me or do these still take 3 hits?
And then my sponsor said, do nothing works. And then my doctor said, don't do that if it hurts.
Tell me, am I the asshole for waking Yaya up yesterday because I hadn't heard him from him and thought he went to the lights? Hashtag anxiety. Give me just a little bit. The anxiety is the asshole, but not you. Fuck, that was close. I won't do it today because I know he don't feel well. Most of the time, people who feel, you know, who are sick are probably going to be hard to get to, right? You just gotta... I guess I would 100% do the same thing. If I hadn't heard for someone in like 48 hours, for example, and I knew they were sick, I'd probably check up on them. But after 24 hours and you haven't heard of them, it starts to feel like, oh, you know, I haven't heard from them in a while. But you know that not a lot can happen in 24 hours. And does he live by himself? Does anybody like live near him, like around him? Because as long as there's people in proximity, then most likely somebody will notice, right? But I guess I shouldn't say that because aside from, like, you know, taking care of your anxiety and not worrying about it, I live with 2 other people, and even though I live upstairs and I only really see them whenever I go downstairs to, you know, make food or whatever else, I've had hiatuses where I've stayed in my room and upstairs away from everybody for the longest period was about 3 weeks, and not during that entire time my roommates didn't like, my roommate Eddie at least didn't come up to check on me. I blame that kind of on like being the fact that he's also someone who stays inside, stays away, and is a more of introverted, quiet person. But if I hadn't seen my roommate in like over a week, I probably would go upstairs and check. Just saying. Knowing my lively habits and all that stuff. But it depends on each person. You know them well, so he lives with his family, but they don't check on him. Can I get the bot muted again, sorry? So annoying! Shut the fuck up, bot! Thank you, my dear wizard. Wizard! Thank you, dear wizard. I cannot go more than 10 hours without hearing from him. My anxiety is too bad. Yeah, look, that's probably not enough time. That's just enough time that someone who is sick would be sleeping. I sleep 10 hours sometimes just because I've slept and woken up, eaten something, and then gone back to bed again, you know? You gotta find a way for you to feel okay with, you know, especially while he's sick, not hearing from him for extended periods of time.
A bloody knife is but your infrastructure. Why'd you have your motor function? Coital machinations of the dead. Well, you may line your animus, karate chop your abacus, and learn to be an animal instead. But I never did think you're better than this. Your modus operandi causes Nazi Scotchism and suicide. Why did I know something true when it is you are the problem, not the things you do, but something sick inside? Olivia, the dialectics, boy, you really is defective. CBT don't seem effective for the class to be accepted. Offer up your innocence. Please ignore the side effects. You've lost your mind and almost lost your life before, so you'll be fine. For what? For what? For what? It's worth. If it was gonna kill you, boy, it would have by now. For what? For what? For what? It's worth. There's no more looking back. And why would you want to look back? I mean, it's no good looking back, so time to look forward now. For what? For what? For what? It's worth. If they were gonna get you, boy, they would have by now. For what? For what? For what? It's worth. There's no more looking back. It's looking up. Oh, looking back.
Damn it. Guess it's because he's about the only person I talk to, and also about the man. No, I totally understand, love. Like, I get why the anxiety is real, but like, yeah, you just gotta practice feeling calm about, not hearing from them for at least 12 hours, right? If I haven't heard from someone that I am concerned about, or usually talk to in like 24 hours, then it will be on my mind. But anything longer than like 30 hours is definitely posed for concern. In your case, try for 14 hours at least, 8 hours for sleep, 4 hours for just day-to-day habits. You gotta have breakfast, gotta have a shower, gotta watch some stuff, maybe play a game, depending on who they are. But 12 hours is a reasonable amount in your situation. I'm like the opposite with my anxiety. You're very confident in yourself. It's good. You don't worry. You worry too little, and things escalate. Like oh shit. That is also a problem. If you feel like you're the opposite, like my friend Edsa, he's just in his own world, right? You got to do your best to, empathize with the situation that others go through, like emotionally speaking, and do your best to compromise on those elements. You don't need to compromise, but if you care about the person that you're seeing. That you're supporting, etc., or you have a friendship with, then you do your best to, you do your best to, support them. Damn it! Like, for example, I don't need any of you to support me as a streamer, right? Like, it's just something that you guys do because you're entertained and all that stuff. I get that. But, like, you know, if we were just friends in general, like, you've known me for quite a long time at this point, but you just knew me as a person before streaming, and I started streaming, and you feel like, you know, you don't connect enough with me on a basis. Like, I don't see you guys enough, I only see you on streaming, and you want to see me in real life more often. It would be my responsibility to break out of my mold a little bit and go and see you, make some plans myself, and catch up. It's important to have that in your life. You don't need to. As long as you're comfortable, you do what you need to do. But it's a healthy thing to do.
I've learned to pick my battles by losing most I've fought. The more rays subverted.
Look at you being a therapist. Oh, love, you've missed out on so many deep conversations that we've had over the years. I may seem like a absolute desperately not desperately, what's the word I used before? Depraved mind. But, you know, we talk about anxiety and depression and all of the good in here. So feel comfortable to express yourself so that you can get these things out of your head. Because that's the thing that this has done for me the most, is I've been able to have a place that has allowed me to get the thoughts out of my head before they weigh me down and become a big problem. It's only ever gotten better, really a lot better, because in the last 2 months of my experience here on Twitch, like, I haven't felt the way that I felt like this since the very beginning of our streaming together, when everything was so exciting, you know, and new and amazing that I would have friends just talk to at any time of the night, you know, playing my games and stuff. But yeah, for a long time I dealt with very hard emotional struggles and all that stuff, and I've only recently felt like they are starting to properly heal, like completely, because I've been streaming and I've had less hiatuses because of that. And the reasons why I've had hiatuses was mainly just because in the recent couple months, it's just been because I needed to recharge, which everybody needs to do. You need to be able to recharge when you feel empty, especially with neurodivergent people. It's hard to do this, by the way, as when you're not used to doing it. I understand it can be very difficult. You know, talking to Edster about his experiences over the years, I get it. I think it will make at least. I think it'll take at least a week before I start missing someone. Well, there you go. Missing someone is a different situation. So I guess in Kimmy's case, yeah, like missing someone can be very emotionally conscious, right? When you're in a relationship, you'll miss your boyfriend and your girlfriend within hours of being separated. So completely understand your context there, Kimmy, but mainly in regards to like, oh, they're sick, they're resting. You got to make sure you give them enough time to feel rested in that time. So give a little extra than 10 hours. No, you see, it's not a sort of problem. I don't feel full of myself. It's just I'm too chill about things I should actually care about. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was trying to say. I didn't mean to implicate that you were feeling proud of yourself. I was saying that you should feel proud that you're confident in yourself enough to be like, no, I'm okay. Yeah. Life's okay. Things around me are okay. It means you'll feel fairly confident in your own personality and yourself, that you don't stress out about other things like as much. You feel very chill about it, like I said. A week, yeah. He is actually good at giving advice. He is bad at taking it. I'm very bad at taking my own advice and learning from my own words, you know? I learned more from the words you guys have said and talked to me about over the years. Good balancing it sometimes. Yeah, I gotta balance this myself in general. No object permanence if I don't see you. this is one of the reasons, right? You're introverted people or people in general with high functioning brains tend to have these typical problems. We all share them. I have this problem, but on a very small scale. Ed has this, but on a probably 2 to 3 times my scale, right? I'm a bit of a neurotic thinker as well, so even though I have object permanence, my neurotic thoughts keep me from going too far into my object permanence, because I'll be like, I'm forgetting something, you're forgetting something, you know, always telling yourself that. Could never be me. Yeah, I bet. And since he probably knows that he wouldn't wake up and leave you unnoticed, if he can sleep more than 10 hours, especially while sick, that's good for him. Exactly. It sucks when you're not near them. Like, in your case, it's really hard because you're not, like, actually near them. Because, like, if I were near them, I would be able to go over there, cook them some soup, especially if it's a flu-like symptoms and all that stuff, leave them the food, come back when they're rested, make sure that they eat, make sure that they hydrate, and then, you know, make sure that whenever they go back to sleep, go back and do my own stuff. You can never get rest like that. Alu is very deep. See, my heart knows that. My brain thinks everybody's going to leave. Oh, baby! Oh, we should have a long talk. We should have a long talk. Because, yeah. So, we're gonna get really deep right now. We're gonna get real deep right now. I read this. I read this one sentence. Everybody's gonna leave. Oh, love. You're very much like me, Kimmy. Oh, you don't want me to do that? Another 10-hour banger. Thank you for Alucard for a really thanks. No, anytime. This is what happens when we don't have our PC wanting to suicide, you know, wanting to unalive itself. Nah, if you're my boyfriend, girlfriend, you need to be okay with me zoning the fuck out for a week. Yeah, no, see, this is something that comes with boundaries. You gotta talk, you gotta communicate. Everybody functions differently. Kimmy, you're like me, right? And I feel like Yaya is probably closer to someone like mentally speaking, like Wizard or like Az, right? They're okay being by themselves, and it's hard to kind of get them to be aware of the emotional weight that we feel. I'm very, 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 very much the same type of emotionally weighted person like you. I'm actually using the stream so I can distract yourself and have people to talk to. No, that's what we're here for. I die. God, Lord. You gotta make sure you don't say these things seriously, love. It's okay to joke, but it will feel like we will die. We won't die. We'll be okay. You gotta remind yourself that these are the things that are not in control, you know? It's like, don't worry about this. It starts going downhill and I just wake up in another world. Oh yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. I totally get this as well, as this is how my hiatuses work, as whenever you see, you know, in the past, whenever you've seen me disappear for a week or 2 weeks or the worst 3 weeks, is because this is what's been happening. I'm like trying to not think about and avoid the stress, at least in my neurotic sense. And I get to a point where I zone out, and then again, like a week will go by and it's so quick. That's what the streams are for. Exactly. I understand that. You hope that you feel safer in that subject with time. I don't even know Yaya, but I'm talking to you about this because it's not about him. I agree with Sai here. The problem is our own anxiety we need to have control of. I will admit that when you grow in a relationship, you have to have stronger foundations on yourself before you intermingle with your significant other, right? You both have to have healthy levels of understanding over yourself before, you know, really helping each other or working with each other to become a one type of entity, you know, a relationship, emotional being and all that stuff. Especially when it comes to anxiety. Anxiety is really hard to handle in a relationship. Shrooms help a lot. Guess who's back? Dylan, baby! We're talking about emotional stuff, so unload your views if you'd like. From fisting to therapy! Oh my god! Oh my god, please, 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 put all of this, put at least a few messages that sound therapeutic in the Oscars, and then end it with this like in bold and like just make it as big as you fucking can. From fisting to therapy. Hey, hell, fucking clip it right now. I want this forever. This needs to be remembered. Wizard, you gorgeous, hilarious bastard, you. I'll be your friend forever, Kimmy. Oh, thank you. Love, all the love. Oh god, oh god. Okay, I'm catching up. Oh shit. I've also been living completely alone for over a decade, so it's not like I distance myself from people or need an escape. I'm just busy with stuff. Now that is perfectly fine. I imagine your case, Wizard, it's normal, much more accepted culturally speaking to be by yourself, right? And not bother other people, not you know, whatever the thing is called. Actually, Yaya is a lot like you, to be honest. Oh, okay. That can be a double-edged sword, having two very like-minded personalities. That's why we mesh. That's good. I feel that when I don't hear from someone for a long time, I'll just forget them mostly. Yes, this is one of the problems with this type of. It's not just a cultural thing where like your lifestyle is emotionally distant from other people. And the distant isn't the right word here, but it ends up being distance and distancing yourself from other people after a long period of time. Because that object permanence side of your mind is just not concerned with, you know, keeping up with the details that you're not interested in, you're not passionate about, you're not. It's like every single one of our brains that are neurotypical, we need to have that, and we need to be focused, and we're only ever focused on those oh god, sounds. Oh god, dear lord, on those brain, on those passionate things. And then they're like, dude, I was sick. And I'll be like, oh, I hope you're okay now. Yeah. Added that to Discord. It's Oscars immediately, already in Oscars. Thank you. My problem stems from, holy mother of God. This is another unprocessed, there we go. My problem stems from being sheltered, no friends, bad family dynamics, people living disabilities, a lovely concoction to leave your brain craving emotional stability and not connection when you this is why my brain sucks when it comes to like actually wording things, but not affirmation. It will come to me later. Your body craves and your mind craves that sense of emotional. I hate my brain sometimes. Response from someone. Now, I don't think anyone can heal me until people can prove to me that they care and won't leave. Yeah, so this specific thing that we got to talk about, and we don't need to get through it all. We're not going to get through it all tonight, but I'm happy to talk to you about this more in the future, Kimmy, because my brain has dealt with this very much, and still does deal with this very much in my currently. But let me give you the down low on how my brain functions in that area. I think it's our generation is more or less normal, but older people are all weirded out how I can live like this. I would find it strange that they would think this way, because old people are typically, removed. They have their really inner close circle of people, but realistically they don't spend a lot of time around a lot of other people. Like, look at my father. He is religious, and the only time that he really gets to be around other people these days is when he goes and be's religious around other people. I think it's about having that sense of community that is what, with Twitch in this case, has allowed us to be healthy and have what we normally, if you had friends that lived nearby you would have in your proximity in real life. I'm passionate about Alucard. Dylan, oh, you lovely bastard. Yeah, and you don't need to show that through money, I promise. Then how can I be neurodivergent and completely opposite? What? A shift in in personality? Does that say personality? Perspective. Make sure you put it in clips later so I can go over it. I got you anytime I need someone. Drop me a message on Discord. Absolutely, that's what the best part of it. You sure I'm an attention whore? Now I feel, and I don't take an offense to this, Kimmy, I feel like that might be the case with you a little bit. Like, just off the conversations and how you talk with Yaya, I can see that you need that attention and all that stuff. But that's nothing bad, as long as it's not toxic, right? You gotta be honest with yourself and honest with the things that you talk about, honest with how you feel, but you also gotta be okay with criticism. This is something that I'll teach you about the way that you think about, from my perspective, people leaving you. Okay, I'm sure you need someone to talk to. I'm here. That's lovely. What's your Discord? Maybe we should make a chat in Disky. Just find each other in my Discord. But Alucard, you should have become a fucking therapist. I was told this when I was a kid, to go and teach or go and do therapy, but it's hard. It's hard to, like, emotionally tell yourself that you are capable of doing this. He's perfectly empathetic for it. But empathy can end up being a double-edged sword in these areas. Brother, I'm still gonna send you money no matter what you say. You're stuck with it now. Ah! Oh, I can't complain. Honestly, life is kind of sucked for me before I found this place. Thank you, Wizard. And this is the best part of being on YouTube and being on Twitch and being online that I didn't realize was the case up until 2 years ago. I should have. I had been chasing friends and my friendships and my relationships for so many years because, Kimmy, I feared for many, many years, and I've said this on stream a few times now, like very briefly, because it's still something that hurts me a lot, but I've told some of my closest friends this quite emotionally, quite like heavily. When I grew up in high school and becoming a free-thinking person, a mind that's not just shackled to like your parents and your your small world of thinking when you're young and you're growing up. The first time that I grew up and started becoming a person, becoming a young adult, I realized that I wasn't very funny. I realized that I was very nervous about, most social situations, and I didn't know how to handle those things, so I doubled down on the idea that I was a joke, that I was a not confident person, and I would blow off every single time that a circumstance happened in my life where I was reminded of that phrasing, that situation, because it's not true. You as a human being define who you are, define how you become in this world, right? And no one in this world has the power or the right to tell you otherwise. And this is something as a young person you don't really understand until in your 20s, and you're maybe even in your 30s, or like myself now, or maybe even later in life. You never know. It takes a lot of time and emotional intelligence to get yourself to a point of confidence where you believe your own words before others. And in my case, I had started my life as a young adult telling myself that my words were invalid, were not important compared to what other people said. And I created this kind of facet in my brain that inevitably made me think that I was only kept around because I was the butt joke. I would constantly use cynicism on myself to make jokes at work and to handle situations instead of, for example, as a lot of teenagers go through when you grow up in your little niche groups and all that stuff, learn how to what's the word? Snap back at each other, be witty, confront each other and all that stuff. You'd have that one kid that was a little bit too cocky in your group of friends and all that stuff, or a little bit too egotistical and all that stuff, but was also well-mannered. You had your good friends and all that stuff, but there were always these different elements of your circles of friends. And my element of being in these early relationships was, in my opinion, from my memory's sake, a joke, a bit of a a nice person to be around, sure, but someone who inevitably was, not a leader, not a confident personality, and in my own mind, reminded myself, thought that I was a only funny because I was the joke, because I would use myself as a joke, because other people would remind myself in high school, as you would find bullies and all that stuff, the joke. And everybody went through this type of neurotic thinking where you think as a teenager that you're always being looked at, right? And a lot of people don't ever grow out of this as well, right? Where you feel like you're the one who's always being observed. It's a teenage zeitgeist, that type of way of living, and especially being in these days, it just becomes more and more of a problem because of technology. But luckily, my generation, we didn't have the technology for half of our living, half of our growth, and then we had the technology afterwards, so we didn't get fucked as bad with it. But long story short, I went into my life growing and changing and learning how to be more confident and learning how to be more independent. But ultimately, I had this facet in the back of my mind that would tell me that I was fake, that the people around me would that the relationships I built were only because of two things: because I was nice and because I was funny. I was a bit of a doofus, right? The butt of a joke, like I said. And that if I didn't have these two things, right, people would leave me. So when I started going to my life and having emotional crises and emotional stresses and all that stuff, I would hide myself and bury that stuff deep inside of me, right? Eventually it would come out and I would talk to my friends and I would tell them about all this troubles and stuff that they never heard about. And guess what? All of my friends are still around, right? But even though I got to a point in my relationships where they understood that I was troubled and I had issues, and the first thing that they learnt about me was that I grew up with very bad upbringing, and my parental situation was very chaotic. So they all obviously had a general idea of like this person isn't perfect. Of course, no one thinks like, this all he is just a nice, funny person. No. The first time you ever see yourself going through an emotional crisis at school, the empathy connects you, and people aren't so shallow as you think. But I grew up tucking this thing in the back of my mind further and further back, and it became a quieter and quieter voice, which you think would be great. But because I never, identified this up until like 25 years of age, in the last like 5-6 years of my life, right? I quite literally had this alter ego always remind me, even though I'd go and do something positive and really good for myself, this alter ego of myself would tell me that scenario was fake, So I too got scared of losing people, and I remember my first serious time that I realized I was being a bit crazy with it, Kimmy, was when I said to myself that I would rather be a bleeding heart and let people still be around me, even if I would feel the pain of being around them and all that stuff. I'd rather them still be there and me suffer for it. I can handle it. I can be a bleeding heart, like Beyonce's song, But yeah, that type of thinking is not only narcissistic, being like you're the only one, is unhealthy, because the world doesn't revolve around inner thoughts like this as we grow up learning. We only in a certain maturing point of your life do you realize that you're like, oh, none of these things were actually the way they were. A lot of the things you learnt as a high schooler were so wrong, and as a young 20-year-old was so wrong, and as a 30-year-old was so wrong. You'll be going through your life at certain points and being like, oh shit, that was a thing. That was like a thing I wish I knew when I was younger. It happens multiple times. You just gotta get to a point where you understand that your brain does this and that it's okay that it happens, and it doesn't mean that that's the truth. And with enough therapy, enough talking about it, that voice will actually heal. Poor Yaya has to reassure you multiple times a month. Poor guy. Don't say poor guy. He's a normal. He's doing his job and all that stuff. But you need to reassure yourself. Might actually do the 100 redeem at some point, Dylan. What the fuck, bruh? Give me some. Yeah, right. Get the Kofi thing, and I also will, Dylan. Stop. You need your own money, dear Lord. I have a whole conversation about something personal ready for you, but I don't want to start it now. That's okay, Wizard. We'll talk. I know we will. We should have Samurai Champloo's songs on this conversation. Well, fuck it and chuck them in. Nobody's songs are here right now. I guess I could just look it up. It's actually a really good track. It's actually that's actually a great fucking suggestion. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking oath. It's funny how my brain was doing that as well. You're definitely not alone in that. See, this is the thing, like, there's so many people in the world, Kevin, that your personal experience, even though, and in most cases you will say that your personal experience is unique, right? What you go through, what each individual person thinks and feels and goes through in their day-to-day life is unique to them. But there's so many people in the world, and in history, if you want to even count history as well, that your experiences have been felt, at least close enough to the point where you know there are people out there who are able to support, able to understand, able to be like, holy shit, yeah, man, I didn't even think of life like that, and understand you past into the conversation. A lot of our neurotic thoughts are just problems because they're stuck in our brain, right? This is why people, and I'll tell you a quick story about me growing up as a young boy who was poked and prodded for medical, for medication as a child, and to get therapy done and to do all this stuff, and it made me polarized towards getting medical help, right? Therapy itself is all about that, just getting these thoughts out of your skull, because when you ruminate over something, especially if it is something that creates anxiety, it compounds in your mind the longer it's in there. That's why talking to people, it can be so cathartic. That's why whenever I go and see my friends, who I haven't seen in this last month, it's been very busy. When I go and see my friends, I go on a long drive with them, they smoke pot, we drink, they come over here, they sleep over here, and we have a few drinks, we watch a few movies, we listen to music. Every single time we will talk about serious stuff. Every single time we'll talk about each other's lives up until that point, and talk about old stuff that we've gone through. One of my friends who I honestly didn't think I would repair the relationship, reinvigorated itself because we both shared pain in an emotional sense because of a loss of relationship. And for 2 years we were talking back to front about the similarity and not only in the timing of our breakup, but in how similar the emotional responses we had as individuals in our relationship were. I was very much like his partner, being clingy and being like, in those situations and stuff, and he was very much like my partner, and we ended up, getting that catharsis, talking about those problems. Get those thoughts out of your head, right? Is number one. When I was a kid, right, they smoke pot, we drink, hey, alcohol, baby, depressants, here for us all. When I was a kid, I was immediately put on ADHD medication. My mother wanted me to take anxiety medication and depression medication because in early high school, as most teenagers go through, early heartbreak and all that stuff. A lot of stresses, a lot of emotional commitments I had to have for my parents, etc. At an early age, I eventually started feeling like therapy and like medications and doctors and getting medical help was bad. That they only did it because of the job. I became very nihilistically opposed, cynically opposed towards medical help. And it's not good. I've only ever gotten past that in the last couple of years of my life. It can be very easily stuck in your head, You gotta jump back to work and you shall return. No worries, Dylan. Take care of yourself. Man, I needed to keep doing my comics. I'll definitely pump out some good shit about self-image and doubts and finding confidence. Hell yeah, let's go. See, that's another thing, right? People find their outlets. You find your outlet, whether it's talking to someone, whether it's art, whether it's playing games, whether it's fixating on your partner a little bit too much. Your outlet needs to be healthy. So if you feel like you don't have an outlet yet, just do a little soul searching. You'll find it. I'm still finding it myself. I feel like doing Twitch in the last few years has been my outlet for so much struggle and strife that I've been able to actually move past these things far faster than I would have by myself. But anyway, I was polarized against medical help, right? I still am to this element. When you have this worm get stuck in your brain, it compounds, like I said. And for the longest time, I didn't go and get medical opinions on whether or not my ADHD was worsening or whether new medication could be tested, you know, Vyvanse. I could have had Vyvanse 10 years ago, 10, 15 years ago, with the beginning of the journey of my understanding on my mental health, you know? And if I had just found the healthiness in getting that therapy, talking to people about that help, reaching out, I would have found myself in a better situation. But a lot of that is because of how, for the longest period of time, I've told myself that I'm not worth it, that the people around me don't really keep me here, don't really want me around. I still feel this way about my roommate's situation right now. You know, I assure you, if someone asked Edster if he regretted living with me, if he thinks I'm a good friend or anything like that, I guarantee that he would have good things to say. But ultimately, deep down in my heart, I feel like even though he's saying that's just a face, that's just a mask he has to wear to be polite. And on some elements that might be true. I must annoy him being loud at certain times of the day, whenever I don't go to bed normal time. I imagine it's hard having a dirty house and all that stuff and us not helping each other, but that's just grown-up shit that you got to get better at, right? Grown-up shit comes with time. Adulting is a practice, not something you're good at immediately. How the fuck am I supposed to find an outlet if I can't leave the house? Oh, look at me! I've been indoors for 2.5 years. It's not a lot of time compared to a lot of other people, but... Oh, Wizard, you beautiful bastard. Thank you for the gifty to Kimmy. They've gotten 4 gifts. No, you've... Yeah, they've... Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh, reading. They've given 4 gift subs in this channel. Kimmy's given 4 gift subs. Was this given 4? I'm not reading this properly. But, Kimmy, welcome in. Don't worry about ads anymore. Well, I tried. No ads! I didn't read that. Welcome back from the ads, Kimmy. Had to get up from the floor and make old person noises. Yo, I do that every single time now that I'm like sitting on this beanbag that's like a foot off the ground. Outlets exist in every form. Whether that's literally just fucking watching anime, you know? One of my biggest outlets is keeping up to date with anime. I'm gonna stop rambling as much, Kimmy. I want to focus more on the mask that you share with me. You're back, baby! The mask that you share, that is... Fuck me, well, no, I didn't! The mask that you share with me being the fact that you feel like people will leave is such a parental scar on your soul. Like, I understand your need to emotionally regulate people around you so that you can feel like you understand and that they understand you emotionally to a point where you feel confident and happy that they are emotionally accepting you is not your fault. You have these things that you have to talk about and you have to go to therapy. I still haven't gone to therapy about it. I've tried to go to therapy about it in my early years of life because they were tearing me apart. And at those points I still didn't trust myself enough to go to therapy. I didn't trust therapy because that worm in the back of my mind was saying that this stuff is just, it's all bullshit. They're doing it for their jobs. They don't really care, etc. And that type of thinking laid over on my friends, on the people who in this case, you know, one of the complexes that you feel as a Twitch streamer, right? You go through this exact same understanding. If you stream and you start getting people seeing you and coming by and emotionally speaking with you and, you know, becoming a close friend, and then they just disappear, right? Their lives happen, right? Then they disappear. It hurts. It hurts because you had this thing with them and you thought it was a good thing and you felt like it was going to happen, maybe be there forever. You know, you don't have those thoughts all the time. But once they're gone, you start focusing on that and it's like, well, maybe I did something wrong. A lot of the time, no, it's not the case. Yeah? Is it just me or did that get louder? What do you mean you don't understand why I can't leave the house? Kimmy is disabled, that's why. I went through therapy 3 times, gotten meds, didn't help, made it worse. Yeah, no, see, medication is hard. So one of the other reasons why I didn't believe in going and getting medical help is because of the idea that everybody deals with medication differently. You might have one person might have one medication and it's really, really good for them. And then they take the data from that person and are like, okay, well, let's give it to other people because it worked really well with them. But then the other person over here ends up having a really bad adverse effect from it. Well, then that data needs to be categorized, and not all the data is categorized properly. So one of the biggest problems with a medical system that is to date, especially the American medical system, each and every single doctor has their own, opinion and all that stuff of what you need to get done, and it's hard. But you need to focus on the medication yourself and be like, okay, if I know that these things adversely affected me, then I need to find the medications that have been doctored to say that they have less of that problem. It's something I need to do when I go and get my anxiety medication eventually, and when I start doing my Vyvanse, and whether or not Vyvanse is the right medication for me. If it's stronger dosage I might need, or whether it's just a completely different medication entirely. And as I get older, I'm going to need to deal with this with other medications as well. But medication is one thing. Medication will help when you do that work, right? For the longest period of time, I've told myself medications were bullshit, right? That's because my father's voice was in my head, right? You're normal. You don't need medication. It doesn't help. And in my mother's voice in my head, you need medication. You're not normal. Medication will help. And this diametrically opposing opinions had crashed in my head for years and years of my childhood life, and in teenage years became a problem. And then this inner voice of myself saying that people really don't care unless you're there, unless you're able to validate that they care, unless you're able to quantify the emotional connection you have with them, created an even worse situation with that. And none of this is real. All these thoughts, all of these problems, all of these tremendous scars, I call them scars, all these tremendous holes in your soul don't exist. They don't actually have this much reverence in your life. And learning these things, coming to therapy and coming to these points in your life where your brain switches past believing these things. And it's not going to be easy. I'm like talking about it as if you can just do it. It's not going to be easy. Eventually, and it takes time in many different ways. It took me 2 years being on Twitch here, like I said, to feel like I'm finally getting past some of the mental issues I'm going through. You realize, oh shit, none of those fucking things were actually as strong and as vivid and as powerful as they were when I was younger, when I dealt with them in those times. These days, my mental health, I'm feeling more and more like that. I still have that voice in the back of my head that says that the friends that I have in real life, the closest friends I have, you know, I still can't tell myself 100% that they are here for real. And it makes me want to cry, it makes me want to just be like, no, it's not true. I still have this voice in the back of my head that says that my closest relationships are fake, right? When I've been through so many moments with these people that have proven otherwise. And I've only gotten to the point where I have understood big time that I need to tell these people how I'm doing. How simple is that? Otherwise, they're just going to be left in the dark. If I don't tell my friend that, oh man, I've been dealing with shit recently, or I've been, you know, and if I take all that stress onto myself and I hold it in and I pretend that I'm okay, how the fuck are my friends supposed to be friends? My closest friend has sat down with me for 6.5 hours one day when I thought that our relationship was completely fucked. And we sat down with each other for 6.5 hours, and eventually through that conversation I said to him, I realized something. I haven't actually been talking to you. I haven't actually been telling you that your positive reinforcement that you've been trying to give me for the last year of seeing me depressed has been making me feel worse. And he stopped in his tracks. He was like, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. And hearing him say sorry for that first time made me viscerally cry. Viscerally, like, just, like, I had connected with him on such a fundamental level that I couldn't believe that we hadn't been able to get there earlier, right? And then from that day forwards, I've done my best to, you know, keep in check with him and tell him that whether I'm good or whether I'm bad, and catch up with him for social events, go and play Beyblade, you know, go and see him and his family, do things that, you know, we used to do all the time. And it's never been better. His relationship is the first relationship in my life that I have been able to retroactively look at my own cynicism of my relationships and say, this is proof that it's not real, it's not true. That the thoughts in my head and the worms that dig deep in my brain and tell me, hey, ultimately deep down he could just still be trying to be nice. This could be just a nice person just trying to take care of a serious situation that he doesn't know how to handle. But no, through 15 years of knowing this person, only in the last year have I actually become close with that person to the point where I can not let my brain overtake my thoughts. Oh shit. Oh no! Oh good, it's not too much. Sorry, I didn't realize it was not... scrolling, I should have checked. Yeah, because most of the outlets we talk about are stuff you would be doing indoors, not social stuff. Social stuff is important, but you don't need to be outdoors to do social stuff. It's important. Kimmy, the simplest thing is journaling. Journaling! I need to do this, Wizard. I do journaling in small bits. Now, journaling doesn't need to be a huge thing, right? You don't need to get a book. You don't need to write things down every single day. You can if that works for you, but it doesn't work for me because I've got ADHD. Look at my dreams and deep thoughts section. Look at this. Look at how big this is so far. Look at this. And I started doing this in 2022, maybe 2023. Let's just see where this is. 2023, I imagine it started in 2022. I would write down dreams and thoughts and all that stuff, put it in here, and I only do it once a week, once every now and then. That's enough. It's a good thing. But journaling and becoming better at journaling is a really good skill. It's a good skill to be able to get these thoughts out of here onto a piece of paper, so then you can look at them again and be like, what the fuck was I saying? What the fuck was I thinking? You know? There's so many good skills out there. It's like thought vomiting into a diary. Thank Christ, Wizard. You know exactly what is need to be said. And then you can come back and take a fresh look at your thoughts. Some patterns will emerge. I'm being bullied by dog. All they said was you have adjustment disorder, PTSD. Yes. This. PTSD. You need to deal with your emotions, and I can't help you. No, see, this point is not what you think it is. I can't help you doesn't mean that they won't help you, right? So, I can't help you means that you have to tell yourself, you have to get to a point where you are the voice in yourself saying that you are the help, that you have control. Because the PTSD is telling you otherwise. It's telling you you're not in control, and you need to validate that control as often as possible, because otherwise, if you don't have that validation, it's going to spiral out of control, and it's not true. It's not true. This is one of the things I struggle with my parents the most, right? Can't stream on Twitch, parents are too disrespectful. That's something you're going to have to deal with later in life. But, you know, I hope to do it if I move out with someone. Absolutely. It will happen with time. You're still young. Everything is critically time-based, biased as well. We think that things need to be done now. Things need to be figured out now. I need to have that validation now. It's not true. You have time. You're young. You may die young. You don't know. But you're young. You have time to be able to not have that pressing thought of time. It's a good plan. I would love to see you stream in a comfortable environment. For my case, I used to make music on my PC with my headphones without any disturbances. If you are looking for stuff to do as an outlet, there has to be something for you. Absolutely. You've been searching, but you can't find anything. A pencil and paper goes a long way, if nothing else feels right. There's a website, if you want to do art, there's a website that I recently saw that I really liked, because it gave me the ability to feel competition. In my life, I am a very typical person. I'm a very typical boy. I love having competition, right? It helps spur me. When somebody comes up to me and says, hey, you want to go to gym today? I want to smash this out. I'll be like, yeah, I can do the same thing. I want to do more. You know? And then when I'm there, I might feel like doing more. And, you know, it's not like an ego thing, but it is an ego thing. It's not centered around the ego thing, but it's a way my brain just functions. And you can use those things. There's a website for art where you can, because, you know, some people, you know, pencil and paper is enough, but having the confidence in your brain to say, I can draw something, I can draw a tree, I can draw how I feel on the inside, I can whatever. There's plenty of websites out there. There's one specifically I saw recently, I'll try and find it and put it on Discord later, where you go on there, you find a piece of art that somebody else has made, and then you draw that piece of art in your own way. So it allows you not only to practice your art, it allows you to have motivation, no issues with your motivational problems, because there is a goal there to do, and it gives you an outlet for your inspiration and whatnot. It doesn't allow you to, allows you to see something you personally connect with and be like, oh, that I see something in me with that photo, that painting, that drawing, whatever it is. I want to draw something of it in my own way. It's a good outlet, artistically speaking. Music's a really good thing as well. It's hard to get into. I've been trying to get into music for a long time, and it for my brain, it's diametrically opposed with what I need to learn. I need to learn music tactically to be able to really enjoy it. I can't look at a program and try and learn every bit of the program and then be like, okay, now I can make the music. Because if I were able to do that, I would have made tons of songs. I would have made so many different things. I would have made the art in Blender and learnt 3D CGI and learnt animation and done the things that in my brain I really, really wish I could do, but struggle with, right? You got to find, but with music, there are studios and types of programs that have that tactile experience where you can click a button and it will be the bass guitar, and you'll play the notes on the bass guitar, and then you can learn those notes through that, etc. Music is a long step program. It takes time. But let's go back a step, Just feeling comfortable is all you need to do right now. You don't need to find an outlet that is going to help you magically. It's not that simple. Feeling comfortable is how you got to be, right? I feel comfortable when I'm laying in my bed watching anime. When I'm here talking to you guys. When I'm on the road and I'm watching a sunset, When you're listening to chill tunes and you're reading a book, those are the parts of your life that you got to focus on, especially when you're dealing with the anxiety, right? If we're talking specifically about one thing right now, and it's anxiety, our type of anxiety is neurotic, right? We constantly have it in our brains saying this, saying that, saying this, saying that, and then it gets worse and gets worse and gets worse. So writing those thoughts down in a diary is one of the first things you can do, obviously. Talking to us is another thing, right? And repeating it to yourself, reminding yourself that you are the one in control. That these thoughts and these feelings, ultimately they are you, but they do not influence what you want to be. If you want to feel calm, then that will be your journey, your inevitable, the end of the road. If you want to feel happy and you want to go and be excited and all that stuff, that is the end journey. Those feelings that get in the way are just steps to overcome, right? Are just the time that needs to roll by, right? If I write my thoughts down in the server, people will think I'm crazy. You can start off doing it with someone that you're closer to. If you don't want to put it in the server because it's too personal, ask one of us first. You can talk to me about it. I understand enough about emotional stresses that I'm okay with talking about it. I may not be the best person to talk about it because I don't have a lot of time to right now. And I'm always waking up and spending my time avoiding things by watching stuff and by being distracted with my ADHD. And then I run out of time and I need to stream and all that stuff. I may not be the best person, but I am available. If you feel like practicing that, you can always practice it with me. You don't want to bug me though? No, it's not about bugging. You've established that you have this problem. You ask me right now if I feel okay with hearing from a deep thought or two. You know, it doesn't need to be all your thoughts. Just try doing a thought or two, right? And then you start that. Our community is a safe community. So even if you go and you pile, look at this. Even if you go in there and you pile in, you know, paragraph after paragraph after paragraph of thoughts, it's the point of it is at least that you're getting it out of your head, right? That's the whole point of dreams and deep thoughts, right? An inevitability, maybe that someone, we may not have, no one may not, no, it's not going to be the case, but say by chance, no one even sees your messages in there, you know? And it goes on by and it just gets archived into the ever-ending, ever-expanding archive that is Deep Thoughts. That's the whole purpose of it. We have a safe community, so if you ever need to, because it's just too much, do so, right? But you can practice with us. Practice with someone that you feel closest to, you feel is willing to listen, right? And it's as simple as asking. You know, if you're having too much of a difficult day tomorrow, or the day after, or whatever, and you message one of us and you say, hey, can I talk to you? We're gonna be honest. We're not gonna be like, I gotta make sure that this person is okay. You know, I'll tell you, and I will be honest with myself if I can't talk to you or not. All right. So you can trust me on that much, on that field. Something that I would like you to like take though is what you're dealing with is masking. Is an element of having yourself behave a certain way even though you feel another way, right? And it's not healthy to balance that, have that on consistently. It's okay to mask in situations that are stressful or that you need to in high tension moments and all that stuff, but you need to be able to also establish with yourself that you can take that off. You can feel yourself. It's hard. I understand. Hiding emotions is something that you don't even like. Even saying I hide emotions, right, is not the full picture. Like I said before, with my friends and my family and the people around me, you guys, is that even if I say that I feel like I have friends, even if I say that I know I have people that I can talk to, like for example, and I try to keep things vague because there's no need to like connect names to people, right? Especially or talking online, you got to try not to do that. But specifically, one person in my life right now, right? I have had a rocky relationship with them for so long. Everybody thinks I'm okay. You're not. That's okay. Good. Say that. Say you're not okay. And remind yourself that being not okay is fine. It's okay to be disturbed. It's okay to be emotional. It's okay to be feeling lost. Because I imagine that's like the biggest connection that everybody goes through in their life is feeling lost, whether it's emptiness, whether it's loneliness, whether it's strife. Feeling that is okay. One of my closest friends, and I say he's probably the closest person in my life, because he's helped me learn about myself sexually, emotionally, and in that particular way that has helped me establish my thoughts about myself, about are they really my friends, right? He's been one of the friends in my life, the first people in my life to help me establish those thoughts, the understanding that no, those neurotic feelings that say deep down that he is not actually there around, doesn't actually care, isn't around, is only around for his own agenda or whatever else, you know. He was one of the first people that helped me establish these thoughts, that to break out of that hole that it had on me. And it's really upsetting because his emotional situation, right, is so turbulent at times that his own emotional troubles makes me feel like I used to feel about, like, and I still feel it. I'm not sure, I shouldn't say used, that those old feelings come to the surface more. When I see him going through his emotional traumas, and inevitably pushing things away, he pushes people away because he needs to feel secure, because he deals with a lot of PTSD as well. As we all have our own flavors of it, his are particularly fucked, right? And I imagine yours, once you open yourself up, are going to be a flavor, a certain color of fucked, right? I don't know why my brain does this, but even though he's one of the first people that helped me get to a point where I was like, hey, no, it's not real. You think that he doesn't care about you? That's fucking bullshit. He literally is there showing that his love, showing he's caring, showing that he wants you to know that you're a part of his life, that you're important to him. That thought finally breaking in my mind took so long. He was one of the first people to help me get to that. But even now, just because of his own emotional shortcomings, and because of my mistakes, because I'm not perfect, we're not perfect, the anxieties build up and tell me the same old thing, same old bullshit, that ultimately he's there for the good times and that he'll disappear once you move on in your own separate ways. Now, this is one thing that I gotta express. Moving on in your own way, right? Somebody goes and lives in a different country, someone moves a different state, right? It's normal, it happens. It has nothing to do with yourself. It has nothing to do with your inner turmoil, right? Unless you're dealing with someone who is a manipulator or a bastard. If you feel like someone is leaving and all that stuff, you can go and ask them. You can go and you're gonna be like, hey, I'm afraid that this is because of me. And they'll be like, well, it is because of you. Or they'll be hopefully emotionally mature enough to be like, no, yeah, what do you mean? I'm moving because of X, Y, and Z, etc. Oh my god, you're finally not streaming Silksong? Nah, we're streaming Silksong, baby. We're talking about emotional traumas and PTSD at Sam. I'm trying to explain my flavors of fucked personal PTSD. Because Kimmy here is also dealing with this stuff. No, he has been my therapist. Sorry, Sam, I was late to the category change. That's right. I didn't even see the category change. Silksong's still down there, baby. We all have our flavors of fucked. It's okay to feel them. Come on, it's okay to feel them. It's okay to talk about them. Especially, it's okay to tell yourself that you can trust someone's words at face value. Hopefully you center yourself around, as you grow up in your life, with people that are honest. Because there are people in the world that are manipulative. There are people in the world that are traumatized. My parents are traumatized. They are 50 to 60-year-olds, 60-year-olds plus, 60-year-olds plus, with heavy baggage, with trauma that will not be fixed. You know, most likely will not be fixed in their lifetime. The fixed idea as well is not even the right way to think of it. Managed is the right word. You're not going to fix yourself. You're going to learn to manage yourself. I'm learning to manage myself. I sat down with one of my closest friend for 6.5 hours, and I learnt a little key about how to manage myself better with him. My interpersonal relationship with him. I learnt that I could tell him how I feel, and that I shouldn't feel fear and anxiety whenever I need to tell him how I feel. Because I got to a point in my life where I was telling myself, I need to be better, I need to be perfect, I need to be more grown up, I need to show that I'm not just stuck in a rut anymore. You know what's the fact? You're okay. You're allowed to be stuck in a rut. Being stuck in a rut is literally being in your fucking 20s. Like, come on. Even in your 30s now, you know? Being stuck. That phrasing you hear all the time. It's okay. You're gonna go and have fun. You're gonna have memories. You're gonna you're gonna have emotional moments. You're gonna have so many things happen to you while you feel stuck. And all those things are going to have no control over that feeling of feeling stuck. One day, it's just going to go, and you're going to be unstuck. It's weird. It's a weird thing about our brains, our lives. Right now, you'll tell yourself that I'm learning about my mental disorders, and I'm getting better and more trusting in people, and I'm feeling like I'm getting over the interpersonal voice, the inner voice in the back of my skull telling me the opposite of everything I'm trying to learn. For so many years, that will be the feeling that you have, that turmoil that you feel. But then eventually, one day it'll stop. Some people never get past it. It's very true. Some people never learn how to get past it, or get closer to getting past it. But through your practice, through your enlightenment, through growing as a human being, you will eventually just one day realize, I used to think dumb things. Like I said with my friend, it was like a weird snapping moment. I realized how dumb it was that I thought that I couldn't tell him how I felt. My friend who was literally there telling me every single fucking month that we'd have a deep conversation because I hadn't seen him in a month, and I finally caught up with him and he's worried. Fucking giving me a what do you call it? Intervention. They had this is what all spiraled my first situation with it. Had an intervention with me and my other friends, and that pressure of the intervention crushed me, because I told myself, no, okay, I'm gonna be better. Yes man, yes. I became a yes man. I said, yes, I'm gonna do this. I understand you. I'm sorry. I'll do better. And told them exactly what I thought that I was needing to say. But what I needed to say in that moment, then there with them, was that I'm not okay. I'm not doing it right. I'm troubled. I'm stuck. I feel like I'm never going to get past this. So that they could understand that they need to step back a bit. They need to understand that I need to grow slowly. I need to heal slowly. They need to be supportive from a distance, right? I nearly lost 2 friends because of that, right? Just because I didn't decide and understand in my brain. Why don't I just tell them how I feel? And I thought I was. I was telling them that I wasn't well, but I wasn't telling them that they were making me feel bad. The because I didn't want to hurt the relationship. I didn't want them to leave. I was scared that any negativity posed towards them would just blow up in my face. But they're my best friends. Why would I ever feel like that? Taking criticism is an incredibly nuanced skill that people don't realize you need to have in your life. And Kimmy, when you do inevitably talk about your stuff, you do reveal more about yourself and all that stuff, take criticism at face value, yes, but an honest person will tell you what they think. They won't just coddle you and say, oh, it's okay, it's okay. They'll tell you, well, yeah, that's kind of fucked. I think you should, you know, in my personal experience of something similar, I think you could do this. I think you could try to look up how to handle your anxiety better, whatever it might be. Criticism is important, but self-criticism is so dangerous sometimes because it can become worse than self-criticism. It can become neurotic, imposing thoughts that legitimately stay with you no matter how hard you try to get rid of them. And there's no point in any of that. Why do I cry every time someone says it's okay to? It is, yeah. You're 25 and it doesn't help that my caretakers are going to pass away. Oh, that's sad. Sadness is a really good emotion to feel. Needing to cry and bawl. You know, I said this recently on stream. I'm like, hey, I haven't cried in a while. And I'm like, I remember like 6 or 7 years ago, maybe a little bit more than that at this point, I used to say to myself that crying was bad. That like, I didn't need to cry. And then, you know, somewhere along the lines, I think I must have been watching something emotional and just bawled my eyes out, and I'm like, fuck, that felt good. Oh, you'll be alone, so that's another hurdle. It is a hurdle. It's okay to have those hurdles. Overwhelmed feelings are incredibly hard to deal with. But being overwhelmed and understanding that you're going to be overwhelmed is a step towards being able to process it. Learning skills, your own skills on how to process being overwhelmed is one of the steps. It's hard and slow, but you will do it. You'll take it step by step by step. Eventually, you'll get to the point where you look back on the last 5 years that you've gone through as a 30-year-old, and you'll be like, wow, I can really see how badly I struggled. And then 5 years from then, you will be looking back on your time as a 30-year-old and be like, man, I thought I knew a lot, but fuck me, I've gotten way better at what I know. And then when you're 40, you'll be like, fuck me, I can't even believe I even had these problems. I wish I had all the fucking knowledge I have right now when I was 20. But unfortunately, time doesn't work so quickly as it does, as we want it to. I'm 30, I'm turning 31 in a month and a half, and I've only just learnt some of the most important things in the last 2 months. It's crazy. But yeah. Being overwhelmed is important because it tells you that you're needing to change, that you need to cry, that you need to learn something new about yourself. You know? You seem like you were going to cry talking to me. It gets to that point. If I had the right music, if I had the right song playing, give me, whoo! I haven't cried in about 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks now. No, more than that. The last 3 weeks has gone by like that. I've been very busy. I haven't cried in like a good month and a half. And sometimes just doing that is really important. You know, putting on something that just allows you to just fucking bawl your eyes out, and then afterwards just be like, deep breath in, breathe out, and be like, man, I feel so good, but I feel so much better now. Then cry. Oh, I tend to try and put on a strong face on here. A lot of the time, sometimes I ramble too long and my brain gets a little bit overwhelmed, and then I lose track of myself. And I imagine you felt that about 15 minutes ago. But you know, when you get into a role, you get into a point where you're like, hey, I get it, I got my thoughts, and you're good. Try putting a thought in here. In when you feel like you need to get a thought down, try putting a thought into dreams and deep thoughts. You never know. You might start with the one thought, and then it might snowball, and you might be able to get all the thoughts out. And then you can ask me. You can ask me afterwards to delete it. You can delete it yourself. You can ask me to put it as a spoiler and ask people not to look at it. People will respect that. And even if people don't respect that, I imagine the people in our community will probably keep it to themselves. You know? You are my strong big bear! Give me a hug, baby! You know what's missing from this entire conversation? Some fucking strong alcoholic. Alcoholic. I am a strong alcoholic. That would get us fucking crying right now. Now, before I move on, I will tell you another relationship of mine. So my parents, right? Great thing about hugs. Great thing about being able to talk about yourself is that you can rag on your parents as much as you fucking want. Not really. No, not really. You should never rag on someone just because they emotionally cause you turmoil, or you know, you're learning how to grow up and not have those hooks in you that you unfortunately get from parenting. My parenting as I grew up as a kid was turmoil, a lot of turmoil. My parents weren't able to live together because they were emotionally distraught, and inevitably it made me become a part of the generation of kids that were therapists, right? You emotionally talk to your mother about, emotionally listen to your mother talk about your father in bad ways, and you emotionally console them and say, yeah, it's okay, I understand that you were abused, or that that this person was not good to you, etc. I'm sorry that you went through that. As a kid, as a child, as a teenager, even as an adult, doing that is one of the worst things that a parent can unfortunately do to a child, because a parent needs to be emotionally aware enough to be able to go and speak about these things to someone else that has either the emotional maturity to reply, the teaching to be able to help, or just to listen and not to let that affect them, right? Having someone in your life in either of these three sections are really important, you know? You can talk to a stranger, right? This is what, I don't know what it's like in America, but here we have Kids Helpline, we have Men's Helpline, we have Beyond Blue, we have these things that are call helplines for emotional distress and others, right? Especially if you're thinking of hurting yourself, etc., right? You can speak to a stranger, and it's really, really good, because for the longest period of time, I thought I was too good to talk to a stranger, because all the things that I would say, they would be listening to me. All the things that I would say to them, they would reply to me and say, like, wow, you actually sound like you understand what's going on. Of course, I understood what was going on, but it was not what I needed to hear. I needed to hear someone say to me that that the situation you're in was fucked, that you should cry, that you are okay to let out your emotions and to call in and scream your head off if you need to, you know? I grew up being that way, and inevitably it made me cynical towards a lot of things, especially my parents, right? Well, I'm a therapist. It got real old after about 10 years. See, this is what I was saying about the double-edged sword about having empathy as a therapist, right? Earlier on, the guys were saying, you look at you, bitch, fucking cute, Alucard, you should be a therapist, because you have a lot of empathy. And I'm like, yeah, that's great. Having empathy is really, really important, but it's a double-edged sword, because if you work in a field that is there to help people in a systematic way, your person comes in, they say their problems, you try to help them, you try to give them medication if they can't get help, you try to do this, you try to do that, you try to analyze them. It's not just one person where you can be empathetic with them. It's 2 people, it's 3 people, it's 10 people, it's 20 people. It's more than that. Being a GP these days sucks because people go in with less emotional intelligence about their own problems than the doctor even has at that time to be able to be emotionally intelligent about the situation. Being a psychologist is really hard, because if you don't balance your life in a way where you are yourself reminded as a therapist, as a person, that you are also one of these people who are coming for help, that you need help, that you are emotionally vulnerable, that you can feel distraught and go and get help, that have an outlet that allows you to not hold on to the emotional traumas of each and every person that you come across, then inevitably you get desensitized. Just like anything in your world, you work like a 12-hour shift every single day. Eventually you get desensitized from being on your feet and being overtired and being overworked. Some people you meet, they're like, I've done a fucking 72-hour week this week, and you're like, motherfucker, that's nearly twice the amount of hours that you're supposed to do in a regular week. What is wrong with you? And they're like, I just like the money. No, man, you're trained in your brain, and you've trained yourself for so long, you've desensitized yourself from being able to go and relax, to stop. You know? Being a therapist is huge double-edged sword with being empathetic, because empathy hurts. You see someone hurting, you hurt. But yeah, it's a good thing to always reinforce in yourself, because empathy as someone who is there to be empathetic is a skill and a God-given trait to keep healthy in your life. That's why call helplines are really, really a fantastic thing to do, because you can help people and you can kind of separate yourself from being there in front of the person because it's over the phone, and you can have the time and the flexibility to heal yourself in between these moments. But yeah, but it was a good time while I was doing it. How did it get old? Basically heard every problem. See, like what did I just say? I basically heard every problem people were dealing with a 98%, with at 90% of the time. For me, not for all therapists, I just couldn't muster empathy for people anymore after I told them multiple ways they could change in the ways, and I didn't even get to that point. I didn't even get to the point that there is a whole entire other facet of being a psychologist, which is the inevitableness, the inevitable repetition that comes with people that unfortunately are seeking help but can't crack it yet. Like I was saying about your time in your world, your time in your life, even at a 25-year-old, you feel imagine how you felt when you were 16, right? When you were 16, the world felt fucking turmoil and crazy and like, you know, it was going to end. And then when you became a 25-year-old, you're like, wow, that stuff back then was actually really, really small to all the stuff that I'm feeling now. And then when you go to when you're 30 years old, and when you go to when you're 40 years old, there's points in your life where it snaps, and you go, wow, I can't believe how I thought back then. I thought when I was a 16-year-old I knew all these stuff, all the things in the world. I was a child. I thought I knew stuff when I was a 25-year-old. I thought I knew stuff when I was a 30-year-old. I thought I knew stuff when I was a 40-year-old. I thought I knew stuff when I was a 70-year-old. Well, at that point you're probably getting on the point where you're dying, so you won't care. At a certain point you stop really, really caring, because life is it's ending at the unfortunate point. But you know, empathy is a double-edged sword when you're not only emoting for people, but you're also seeing people, like Sam is saying here, not change. Like you're giving them a solution, and they're taking that solution and squandering it. But squandering those things isn't the fault of those people. In some cases it is. It's the fault of the maturity of the person. These people grow, so many people in general grow in so many different ways that maturity is a extremely hard thing to pinpoint. That's why when I was 12 years old and I was talking to qualified therapists on the phone and in person, they would look at me and say, "Wow, you're really mature for your age." But in fact, I was just trying to overanalyze and understand everything about the emotional spectrum that people were showing me, that my parents were showing me. I thought that I needed to understand exactly how they were and function as a human being to be able to know and what to control and how to diffuse a situation, how to make sure my mum felt like she wasn't being manipulated by my dad, how my dad felt validated for not being emotionally tended to and listened to as a religious man, as a man in general, right? I went to doctors and I went to therapists and they all said the same thing. You seem like a very mature person for your age, but I wasn't a mature person. I was doing what I needed to do to understand that situation. But they couldn't help me anyway, because every time I would go to that situation, I wasn't able to, first of all, feel like therapy was going to help, because I somehow was being told that I knew it all, and wasn't able to have a sustainable situation in my life where I was able to go and talk to these individuals time and time again. It was always turbulent, it was changing, it was always this and that. Therapy is so hard. Just for yourself, not just being a therapist. Multiple ways could be changed that would express they wanted to change. Must they have told them multiple ways they could change in ways that they expressed that they wanted to change. Most therapy, in my opinion, is more about making people feel good about why they aren't changing than changing for the better. You know, that's why these shows that you see that have a nihilistic or cynical, reverence to themselves, like what's the guy, I'm so bad with names, the guy who is in Friends, was he in Friends? Well, am I mistaking him for another actor? He did a show, therapist, about being a therapist, and it's really good because it's reminding people that therapists are human beings, and that at the end of the day, a therapist really, really wants to reach out to you and slap you across the face and say, why are you behaving this way when you have told me several times, and I've told you several times right here, right now, and in the last week, and the last month, the last year of this therapy sessions, that you understand why you do these things. Because therapists are human. They struggle. Anyway, let me catch up. Most therapy, in my opinion, making people feel good. Ways that I'd seen other people use successfully, ways that I had used successfully, and when I wasn't able to have empathy for them, I needed to stop. Yes, this is a really important fact of that. This is one of the problems with modern senses of therapy. You can't tell someone what you feel is wrong, especially if you feel like it might help them. You gotta have them figure it out themselves in certain points, as if it's their idea. Otherwise, they're not going to actually do it. This is my relationship with my mum, by the way. Now, I do the business side. Ever notice the people with mental problems are empathetic and make good therapists? Yeah. Most therapists are there to fix themselves. Oh, that's interesting. Or their parents, or their siblings, or their kids. Well, when I was just talking about my parents for like fucking 15-20 minutes. Or their partner. Oh, yeah. I was there to fix myself and my parents. Well, there you go. That would have been exactly what I would have gone through if I had stepped up and tried being a therapist, Sam. We try to fix others to fill a hole. I will say, I learnt an absolute shit ton about how people choose not to change. This is a really interesting thought process, because even if somebody doesn't know that they're doing this, you are choosing how not to change. Like, I'm choosing to avoid getting leveling up myself, right? I've chosen to avoid leveling up myself for years, and on certain levels, I'm using Twitch as a excuse to do so as well. It sucks up so much time of your life that if I were working a regular 9 to 5 hour shift, I would have to only stream from 8 o'clock at night after getting home and having dinner and relaxing for an hour or two till midnight at most, maybe 1 o'clock. Then somehow have a healthy enough relationship with my sleep to just go to bed immediately and get up a couple hours later for work. Sometimes I've watched people realize it would work and actively stopped because the reality was they weren't ready to change. This right here. They weren't ready to change. So our dear Sam has literally seen the active expression that I've been trying to talk about for the last 40 minutes, that people do subconsciously. This is what I said about, you're gonna one day wake up one day, or go through an emotional moment and look at the last 5 years of your life. You'll look at when you first had this issue, and you'll be like, wow, that was that I can't believe that's how I felt, and I can't believe that's how I thought, because at that point in your life you had gotten to the threshold of where you were ready to change. Being ready to change is the element, is the fourth element, the hidden thing that people struggle and feel stuck, struggle to attain, whether it's getting higher in life with a job, whether it's attaining a hobby to its highest degree, whether it's being emotionally mature and growing up, whether it's, and that's with all of it, but whether it's just doing that and learning about your emotional growth and becoming emotionally mature and not focusing on anything else, whether it's helping the poor and ignoring yourself completely and finding yourself giving yourself completely to others, that these thousands and thousands of integral ways that people can live their lives and differentiate themselves from each other. all manifest in completely unique ways. The time, the moment, the flick of the switch, that moment in their lives completely differently. So that's why overthinking and being overwhelmed is great, to understand that it's there to help you move forwards. Overwhelmedness and anxiety, learning how to handle that is just a step of maturity, is a step of growing up. But learning how to feel okay with being overwhelmed and understanding that it is a reminder of your body and your soul to tell you that you are ready. You might be stepping towards getting closer to that next change, that next thing, that next part of your life that helps you move and helps you feel better, helps you breathe better, helps you just be you better. Being overwhelmed, I've learned a fraction of this skill, tiny bit better in the last 2 months, tiny bit better 6 months before that, you know? In the last 2 years, I've learned so much more about myself that has helped me get to these two moments in 2.5 years. 2 moments have come from the last 2.5 years where I've been able to collectively feel myself growing towards something. And it was through turmoil, it was through stress, it was through overwhelmed feelings and being in my bed and avoiding things and all that stuff. And now I've gotten to a point where I've grown a bit more and I'm understanding, these things are what is pushing me towards changing as a human being, as an individual. Especially when dealing with anxiety. Anxiety is just you are a sexy person! Sam, baby, mwah. I love you. Yeah, this must have sucked, by the way, Sam. I would have been so angry as well. Like, I would have been so distraught. Watching people realize it would work and actively stopping because the reality was that they weren't ready to change must be such a fucking stress, like a bad taste in your mouth as a therapist. Chandler, yeah. Chandler did a therapy show. Streaming is not a healthy life choice. No, it's not necessarily healthy. But it can help you in so many different ways. Doing this, talking about this, being here with you guys, learning more about your emotional struggles helps me immensely. It reminds me that this is what I love. I love being around people. I love connecting. And if I want to succeed in my life, I have to find that connection. I have to move and breathe and feel like I'm doing what I do here with Twitch. Twitch, the biggest thing that Twitch has taught me, and being here in my community, has taught me that I am someone who loves community. Has given me has reminded me of how I can be passionate. That's the biggest drawback of having that worm in your brain, Kimmy, that tells you that people are fake, that tells you that you are fake, tells you that even your own emotions are somehow so fucked up that you are fake, that you could just be trying to hurt the people around you, because if you don't hurt them and you don't somehow make them feel turmoil, you're going to it will devaluate the fact that you're a person, you know, whatever fucked integral. Like, I've been there. I've been to these like dark parts of this crazy, like, psychoanalytical part of my brain, and that brain worm inevitably sucked out all of my passion from life, from gaming. I've said it before. I used to be the biggest gamer around my friends. My friend Danny, my friend Eddie, right? They're two biggest gamers I know. Danny's not gaming nearly as much anymore because he's working his ass off, right? He became more of a typical adult, right? And Eddie's gaming more than ever because that was something that legitimately grabbed a hold of him and he just hasn't let go. And for me, it was the same thing. It was work. But even when I came back to it, even when I got the opportunity to come back to playing games, I felt a lack, a hole there that couldn't be filled. I've only ever realized recently, through Twitch, that I love it again. That passion, community. It's not just because I'm playing the games. It's because I'm here and I'm experiencing things. I'm talking to you. I'm listening to people in Turkey and Italy and in UK and in the US and about their lives and about how they experience the game with me and through me, and it reminded me that I loved gaming when I was sitting next to my best friends playing the game at the same time, playing the game side by side and trying to like compete with each other. It was like, this should have been something I should have done fucking years ago when I was 16 years ago. It would have been so cringy, but hell, it would have helped me grow far more as a person, as maybe not when I was 16, but I would say when I was like 22, 23, it would have been way healthier for me. I don't know, doesn't mean I regret that. I'm doing it now. I'm feeling great now. I'm healing, you know? You just told me to stream to help. Stream if you're able to, you know? It helps in many ways. It's gonna be hard, but streaming is fun. It's okay. Streaming cause you want something out of it is terrible. Yes, that's a good way of putting it. Don't stream because you're trying to seek something from it. Do it because, you know, hey, it's fun, and you'll find yourself learning so much more. You know, there's no money in streaming. Yeah, that's the biggest part. Maybe if I actually started streaming when I was 16, I would have actually made a lot of money. I maybe would have had a huge community and probably wouldn't have found myself being nearly as intellectually emotional as I am these days. But I don't know, maybe I would have actually. I feel like I've been emotionally this connected as I was back then. Streaming just did a good job of distracting me from stuff. Yeah. And that's okay. Being distracted is great. And you should stream again, you dick. Absolutely, Si. Well, Sam, maybe one day. You gotta give us a stream once every 6 months, baby, please. I will start, hey, like I said, I will start learning how to play music in so many different ways, because I want to. And, like, also so that we can, like, you know, do a stream, a music stream and all that stuff. I'm also gonna start doing the same thing with Organist, because he's, yeah, nearby, but it is easier when you have that tactile, you know, you can go over, play piano, go over whatnot. It's hard when you are online and all that stuff and you're trying to connect that way, but yeah, just need to practice. I just need to practice and keep doing it. When I'm rich, I'll come to Turkey to hang out and stream. Fuck yeah, Turkey, yeah, holy fuck. Some other stuff replaced it for me now. Stuff that actually helps me instead of being a good distraction. There you go. Fucking oath. Yeah, you live in Turkey. That's good to hear, man. There's still some stuff I need to deal with, but I'm happy with my decision to not stream. I promise you someday some streams when I feel I'm ready. Absolutely, baby. It's really hard to see people choose not to change. It makes you cynical. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I never followed any of the avenues that I was told to do when I was a young kid. It's because I was cynical that I would never be able to do it well enough or healthy enough or in any other ways that I thought, you know. It was all bad me. I shouldn't have been that way. Mate, you're cynical as hell when the same person keeps telling you they really do want to change. But yeah, that was me. That was me saying that I want to change. You know, a lot of people go through that, but some people go through it so integrally and so repetitiously, like my mum, that it infuriates you. It makes you think, well, why aren't you? Why haven't you done that? Why haven't you? I've told you We've sat down and we've identified the exact routes to where we both trigger each other. So why aren't we doing better without triggering each other? Sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes a person's mental situation allows them to just revolve around, like, you know, they have that moment of catharsism and retroactive thinking, and then they go off and they get upset and they get reminded of their current situation and their lives, and it hasn't changed at all, and it revolves, it just folds over the page onto a new page where they can behave the same way, and then they go back to get therapy, they go back to talking to someone, you go back to connecting to the roots, and then you do the same thing. That is how my relationship with my mother works. It's more or less how my relationship with my father works, but with my father, it is cynically geared. He is religiously empowered and very, 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 very much getting worse on the political zeitgeist side of the world. He's becoming politically charged in all the worst ways, and those types of things are so hard to deal with as a young person looking at an older person get influenced by these things and then try and tell you what the right thing is to deal with. It's so toxic, but a skill of mine, and I'm growing to have as a 30-year-old, and thank God I'm learning it now. Fuck me, I wish I'd learned it when I was 12. Was that I can allow myself to let go. I can allow myself to look at my father going through these things and not cynically say, well, he's fucked. He's never going to change. I can look at him and say, it's okay he's being like that. It's okay he's learning and he's trying to do whatever he's trying to connect with right now. And it doesn't need to affect me. I'm okay with it not affecting me. It's hard to feel that. It's hard to understand that you are okay. But you have to practice. And you will fail, and you will fail, and you will fail, but you will practice, and it will be easier and easier and easier, especially as you get older, because somewhere chemically in your brain you are getting more mature, and it might be a part of it that is making it easier for you to process. My mum's the opposite side of things. My mum's completely, I am a mama's boy, completely and empathetically connected to how she feels and how she is. And she telling me she's emotional, she's wanting to cry, and she's torn up and all that stuff. I'll feel those things, right?
Look at chat.
I'll talk to my mum and I'll say, I understand. Now I'll say to myself, it's okay for me to know that my mum has a problem with leveling up herself, has a problem with compounding change. She's gotten so good at change, but it's in so small ways that, you know, taking a giant leap, emotionally speaking, between us, it's hard. It's hard to connect with. It's hard to look at and say she's not changing. When she is changing, but in very, 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 very small steps. The problem with being a young person compared to an older person is that you will mature and learn things in a completely different way and a completely different speed, you know? But anyway, sorry for ranting. I just get stuck. I'll get on a roll and I keep going. When that same person keeps telling you that they really want to change, but the other thing that it taught me was a huge amount of acceptance. Acceptance! Oh, there it is. What did I just talk about? Accepting change, accepting the person won't change. Acceptance is what I only learned in the last year of my life. Dear Lord, you sound like a mirror right now, my dear Sam. Like, I can accept that people who are doing things I find terrible are okay, because I know they are doing the best they can with the way they can. Exactly. The international part of Twitch is crazy. You love it. Yeah, let's go. You wouldn't have met me if you started streaming at 16. I don't know how that's worth it. I know. I would not change a single thing aside. If I didn't get to have my relationships with you guys, I would be very upset. Probably wouldn't know, but you know, I would somehow have a spiritual longing for you, Sai, in an alternate world where I started streaming at 16. I would be like living my life being like, I'm missing someone. I know I am. Sigh! I have to eat, but thank you, Alu. Oh, no worries. Appreciate you. Love you. Shouldn't just speak out. Love you too. I hope you gain a friend from. I hope to gain a friend from you and your community. Thank you, Kimmy. I appreciate you a lot. Take care of yourself, please. Glad you were here, Kimmy. See you soon. And this is what happens when we decide to talk about ignored. No. This is what happens when we talk about. I'll be back. When we talk about. It's 50% chats, really. Oh no! This is what happens when we talk about emotional shit. So thank you for talking about it. Thank you for feeling like you can. And like I said, anytime you have the chance, put your thoughts in here. Ask any one of us if we have the time to talk, and we will tell you. We'll confidently tell you, one way or another. You know? And yeah, take care of yourself. And that shall do for Therapy Corner with Alu. I love how you are using the small ass chat window even when there's nothing else on the screen. You mean I should be doing this, right? Yeah, no, you're right. But I'm not even looking at the screen. I look at camera because I've gotten better. I've gotten used to looking at camera and emoting and talking about what I'm thinking. It actually helps. Like whenever I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed by chat, I will look at camera and I'll just say my thoughts at camera, even though I know chat is kind of rolling. And yeah, I kind of get lost in that sometimes. I hate looking at the camera. It's your little circle, your little button, you know what is the key? But yeah. That was a good sesh. I kind of talked about, wow, overwhelmed by the chat. You know how bad I read? You know, if we ever get popular, I'm gonna have to figure out how to not just put this chat on slow mode. I'm gonna have to put chat on crawl like a grandpa mode. Crawl like you've got 2 broken legs mode. And now it is 7 AM. My father should be awake. I'm probably going to tell him that I can't see Auntie today, which is unfortunate, but I'm glad that my PC is not, is literally, it is functioning. It found a place. I just hope that I can, like, you know, turn my PC off later and turn it back on and have the exact same scenario. I just gotta not touch it. I'm gonna clean everything around it and not fucking touch it. Oh, clean my room, etc. There should be a chat mod that prevents sending of new messages until you read the last 3 messages. Yeah, we should create that. Let's do that. But then people will get very upset that they can't, like, he's still talking, he's just said 17 different things and I now have 17 different things I want to say. Ah! Oh. But yeah. I love how we ended up on this track, by the way. It's like the longest, most repetitive track in Samurai Champloo. Is literally the perfect fucking track for talking about this stuff. So thank you, Dylan, you beautiful bastard. And with that, we will put the regular music back on. If you have any music you'd like to listen to, then go right ahead. Oh yeah, you would get a lot of haters for sure. I'm gonna put you guys over here. I'm gonna play the game again. For God knows how long. not feeling tired, so fuck it. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Let me do it! Let me. I need the enemies. Did somebody wait? Dylan actually already put it in. Dylan! Let's go. Chill vibes, chill vibes, chill vibes, chill vibes, Dylan. You already thought about putting this awesome departure in it, making me feel like I need it. Chilling without you, I'm crying, feeling like I need you. I wanna say, Dylan. I'm gonna have a whole bunch of rock after this, so might as well enjoy the calmness. Ah, fuck. Alright, fuck it, I need the enemies. Need the enemies. I'm not adding too heavy songs. Oh, lovely. That's fine. Ah! Fuck you! Oh my god. Motherfucker, I'm gonna come back and beat your ass. Gonna make you eat my asshole. Yeah. Or something rather. Rhyming words is hard. Sai, can you put in the that song that I like? From Session. Can you put both of them in actually? Oh shit. What are they called? They're not called Obsession. Fuck, what are they called? I got them here. No, the other band. That we're listening to early on, unprocessed, sorry. Yeah, unprocessed. Oh, damn it. Unprocessed, baby. Sigh! Oh my god! Fuck me! What a fucking good song, baby. God damn. Every time you remind me that the song fucking exists, I just cream my pants. Full volume, baby, let's go! Sound the forest and the trees. I see oceans on the sea, on the sea. I need to breathe. Fuck. I need to breathe. Ah! God damn, this is a good fucking song, damn it! I guess I already hit this. Oh well. Oh. Let's go. What a fucking song. Dear Lord. Good songs today, so. Well, always. Vocalist is also the one who's playing the guitar, by the way. Oh, so it's not even Polyphia that's playing it. Nice. Or is it? Is that his name? This is not the song with Polyphia. Psy, dropping banger, what the fuck? Dude, this is one of the best songs I've heard in a while, hey? You know what this is, right, Oscar? Fourth time this song has been played today. I really, really like it. It's like, it's stuck in my head, Oscar. You know all these songs. Can you suggest any more of their songs, Oscar, that you really, really like? Would appreciate it. NF tweeted, music coming by the way. We're going to get peak. Yeah, from press, uncompressed. Yes, please.
With me, you know it's not a game. Willing to say, I don't even know who I used to be. Nothing is the same. Down with me, you know it's not a game. Willing to say, I don't even know who I used to be. Nothing is the same. Nothing has changed now. Crawled out of my woodwork, bolts out of my boots, in and out of my dreamscapes. People acting different. One look at my past self, double taking my cash flow. Apologizing for shit that frankly I stopped.
Sorry, Psy. Thank you for the music so far.
We just got to a new place, and I don't know what it might have in store.
There we go. Thank you. Oh, thank you for sitting the game. Time for a hop. It always sounds like the song's. How the hell are you doing, Oscar? It's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh. Oh, it's beautiful. Sounds fucking gorgeous. Oh my god, is that... Are you a light bug? You're a light bug? What? Oh, this is exactly like being inside the... inside the egg. They got little lights on the floors. Ooh. Look, the lights are staying. Oh. Oh, hello. Silk Speed ankles. Experimental ankles of Weaver make. Draws upon the Weaver's own silk to increase sprinting speed. Oh. What are you? I gotta kill 7 of you? Small constructs built by Weavers past? Brought to life through silk runes threaded within. Yeah. We got lore, baby. Whoa! Yes! Yes! Do I get a higher jump with it? Oh my god, I'm so fast. You're too slow! Alright, hold on. I need to figure out if I jump higher. Alright. I can touch the roof when I jump. Alright. Nah, so it doesn't create my... It doesn't create a higher jump, so... Even though that's really cool to have... I don't see it being really necessary right now. Honestly, putting this on would be really cool. Oh. Oh my god, what... If I don't have... Wait, what happens if I run out of silk in here? It doesn't open when I... Oh, I love seeing the rune happen there. Do you not get silk from resting? No, you don't. Doesn't guys, please tell me that you're hearing the song, the Sleep Token song that was just playing, the please tell me you're hearing the same fucking tune that's coming from it. Ready? Kinda, right? That's hilarious. Maybe in here I don't use silk. But yeah, I think you can trap yourself in here if you don't have silk. It didn't come back. Past Self melody is from Zelda or something, right? Which is probably where they're inspiring this song, the sound of the harp as well. To be very fair. Pretty good, still very early on. What's that? Though one of the major plot points is spoiled for you. Oh no, really? But you're not aware of everything that happens? How far ahead of you are you in this? Talking about Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, okay. Ah, look, they made the thing stop coming, damn it. So I can't farm it. Fine. Started with a huge spoiler too, and it wasn't the reason but it wasn't the reason you quit? Oh, okay. I only need 5 more of those. Double damage, but double attack. Damn. So I should be able to kill this thing in 1 hit. Oh. 2 hits. Where should we go now? Double damage but double attack? It's probably like 1.5% damage taken and 1.5% damage given. See how my health has like spikes all over it? Like, I'm killing these guys in 2 hits. Oh, but I get hit. I get 2 damage. That means an enemy that can do 2 damage to me can do 4 damage, which is kind of fucked. It's kind of messed up that an enemy can do 4 damage if I have this on. Like the lava! Oh my frick! Dear God. Ah! If it's 1.5, they should do 3 damage. Oh yeah, then it's not straight up double damage. Oh look, they do give you. Look, you're right. They do give you just. They give you just enough to be able to play one song. Oh, sorry guys. Press play anytime, by the way.
Thinking of years ago, you know how they liberate, or cutting out the demons. Hours into rushing through the seasons, falling through my mind with the leaves on the trees. So take it or leave it. Gave away all my blessings, left off wages, told about the true believers who turned out to be brave and gonna dance on the
With me, never to see. Used to be. With me, fantasy. Used to be. Just gotta change, nah.
the guardian angel, hacking into my brain cells, stepping up from my future, uploading my true self. Did I get this far for nothing, or are you the reward? Guiding hands in this hell house, opening new. If this is love, I am out of hesitation. Head over heels at elevation, walking an inch above the pavement, taking it stride by stride together. If this is real, I am all up in a frenzy. Not like before when I was empty. Say that the story we tell is never ending. Taking it side by side together.
Dance on the line with me. Dance to the fantasy. Oh, my. Me. Fantasy. Who's to be? Nothing ever changed on my mind. Dance, baby, dance, baby, dance, 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 dance, baby, dance, baby. Big ass hops. I have a huge horse and RD too. Let's go. Woo. Hey, you see the trouble guy? Go up to him and go back to the phone really fast. No way, you're still streaming? As you went to bed? Why did you leave before? Did you get the horse from the first stable?
You
time to go down. Time to go down a line. Find the old woman where she is. Make her fucking open up. Cool song. Thanks, guys. Are you gonna be a boss all of a sudden? Where is the old woman? Hello.
Memero.
Oh, Hunter. I'm thinking it was you who cleared my basement.
Jag känner.
Oh, on first arrival here, the nesting creature didn't take kindly to my parcel.
Memero.
Oh, they're cranky bugs, all right. And they made an awful mess down here. They're hatchlings. With their hatchling and breeding. You've my many thanks for seeing them off.
Took you a while to come down here.
Cartello.
May your travels bring good you fortune, Hunter. And may the Citadel come to fear your freedom in our land.
How cool would it be if this character here is like the final boss? Like, she has this cool stuff, right? She's the last one of her kind. What if she's like, you know, she's been just watching us all along. Called him coffee. That's beautiful, Oscar. Alright, you can press play again. Whee! And by the way, the heads I can also get in some wild poses. Ah, fuck. I would love to know that information as if we're ever, you know, kinky enough. Also, if you were a, I mean, as long as you're a twink. I mean, because heads makes you hypermobile, yeah. Actually, don't press play yet. Sorry, guys. Wow, this place looks a little bit dirty.
We've nest up.
Hello, little light buddy. What's a bit? There's a boss somewhere. This looks like a seat. Sorry, been turning stream down for a cutscene. No, that's alright. Someone called for me. Yeah, I was saying press play, but then we entered this area, so you can wait. I'll do it myself when I'm done. If you're in a cutscene right now. Wow, look at this. Like, this place looks like almost what's the guy who does all the symmetry and like alien architecture? Is it HR Gaga? No. He made a game as well recently. Not too long ago, I guess. Interesting. Oh, here we go. One down. Very Aliens movies, yeah. Oh, we just turned on the lights.
1 point in it.
Dear Lord Az, don't scare me so fucking hell.
A rune depicting the weave nest.
Take a map. Weaveness at la map. Oh, oh. There's a deeper area. There's a deeper area to the right. Look, you can almost see a rune. Can you see that? Can you see the image here? You can see that there's a rune imprinted on this whole area here. I missed a message. Sorry, repost it. I'm not paying attention right now. Whoa! Come back here! Whoa! Yo! Ah! So cool! Super speed! Rocket power! Oh. They got some pretty nifty technology. I can put my elbow. We've got singing. I'll read that in a sec. We've got singing? There's somebody down here? What happens if I play my harp now? Hello? Oh my god, that scared me.
Who's there? Has someone come for me? Or are you here to bring my end?
Tamirian.
I am Hornet, prisoner, only a traveler.
Prisoner?
Only a traveler and not here to slay you. What cause sees you caged in these ruins of Weaver's past? Weaver's past. Were you their enemy? Eva. I didn't even notice her name there. No. No. Not their enemy. And not their prisoner.
Sorry.
No.
It's Bashi time!
Asgarath, shut the fuck up. I've been trying to replicate that. Touching your elbow to you're able to suck yourself off, Az? Dear Lord! You're gonna have to repost your fucking comment now, dickhead. Saying Asgarath feels like mum calling your full name. Oh shit, it's so true. Please clip that. Oh dear God. And then and put this, or just put that in comments. Put that in Oscars, because God, that's funny. Me, absolutely. I am able to suck yourself. Oh, hypermobility, baby. As long as it's long enough and you're hypermobile, of course you are. Anyway, shut up. Fuck you, fuck Lonnie, shut up. I'm getting immersed right now.
No, not their enemy, and their prisoner Nocturne Palace. I am Eva, a thing.
A thing.
Difficult to describe. A child of weavers, yet not quite their kin. So we're not the first time. So the weavers do this. They create their overworld of spiritual powers by going and mating with higher beings, extending their interconnected web to each and every like higher being in existence. Maybe through that feeding their higher being or something like that. Oh my god, what? Oh! This is essentially us. We're essentially in there, but of a completely different race. Weaver slash something that we have no idea. Weaver slash radiance? Slash something that glows? You should really warn us. What? I just took my earphones off and you started screaming. It sounded like Asgarath. Thank you, Sai. If you can put that and then put Oscar's comments below it, I would really appreciate that. Ooh, their kin. How strange. That description could fit me as well as yourself. What did I just say? What did I just say? Oh. Last time I tried something like that, I couldn't move for 3 weeks. Sigh. I need to focus. Shush. How strange. That depiction could fit me as well as yourself. That's so cool. It's so cool. Child of weavers. And not. I can detect your weaver strain. Yet you are different from them and from me. A shifting, blended thing. What are you, creature? Maybe they found the perfect creature to, bind with, which was the Pale King, right? I don't know. Maybe their way, the Weaver's way, is to procreate with another species of higher being, which allows their species to, then flourish through that somehow. Oh my god! I love this so much. It's just like the little bits of lore that I was just like finger licking good. Oh. Ooh, she wants me to step closer. Step closer, lady, that my senses would better understand your nature. And she was singing before as well. Maybe instead of a harp. Ooh, you can see their silhouettes. Hey, at least Heads has a bright side. That's why it's called Heads, because you're able to give yourself it's terrible, it's terrible. You're gonna have to say that from now on, as you're gonna have to say that from now on. You're gonna have to refer to your disease as Heads, because you can give yourself head from now on. I've ruined it forever. Oh, love you. Oh my god. That's what you get for distracting me in this very immersive moment that I'm dealing with right now. Oh my gosh. I gotta make sure that this is charged. It's got battery still, but you know.
If you don't introduce your illness like this to the next person that you tell your illness about, I'll be very disappointed in you, Az. That's your goal now. Oh, dear God. Alright.
Time to move closer, lady.
She called me lady, by the way. Royalty, maybe?
Yanara.
You see one's nature, Eva. Is it a skill far beyond bugs?
Oh, it is a skill far beyond bugs. Far beyond bugs.
One not without cost. My sight perceives a bug only through the imprint upon their soul.
Oh.
Husband?
You speak of their crest.
We have the Reaper crest right now.
That signifies...
Ooh, that signifier of the
bug's essence and their invisible yoke born through a lifetime. Crest. Yes, the old weaver term. A simple word to attempt description of something so profound. But wait, your own nature, is it? Lady, permit me to look deeper still, that I may offer clarity.
This is so juicy, baby. Allow insights.
Sure!
I knew. Evolved the crest of Hunter. Strikes enemies repeatedly to build focus. Once focused, needle attacks become deadlier. Wait.
Incredible. Your nature is so unlike the mortal bugs. Yours is a malleability. Malleable.
Yeah.
Yours is a malleable transitory. It is a marvelous thing, worth my long life to behold. If in your travels you are able to further evolve, return to me. With what power I possess, I may be able to aid you further.
Let's go! Oh my god, yes.
Nesvia?
Thank you, Eva. If my nature expands, as you say, I shall return.
Oh, let's go. Oh my god.
Lady, still my essence resound. You seem so far beyond the bounds of a bug. Permit me to gaze again upon your nature, that I may offer clarity.
Oh! What? Gained a vest crest. Equipped a additional tool independent of one's crest. Oh my god, we're getting all the power-ups. A little more? A little more?
Lady, if your travels you are able to...
Okay, you know, that's it.
Buenida.
There we go. I shall return. Oh my god, we're getting so much good. Okay, I'm gonna... And she sings... I wonder if we can play some music for her. Wait, I wonder what happens. This form is so fragile. What words beyond? Worlds beyond? Our senses limits. This form so fragile. This shell. Our silken sight. Our senses limited. This form so fragile. What worlds beyond? This shell of iron. What do you mean worlds of beyond? I guess this whole entire place is a world beyond of what Hollow Knight was. Of the, oh my god, what's the land of the Hollow Knight? Is there a seat here? I need a chair. I need a chair. Tell me where a chair is. Chair is over there. Maybe I can find another one deeper in. I need to evolve everything. Hollowness, thank you. Yes, that's it. Chair! Yes! Oh, look at that! Look at that! It's evolved! Oh, that's so cool. Wait. Wait. Is this... Wait. This isn't the Reaper, though. Because the Reaper had both of these open, right? Hunter. Reaper. Wait. Wait, does that mean I can't... Wait. Does that mean I'm wrong? Wrong way. Whee! Does that mean she's only upgraded Hunter once? Like, Hunter's the first one to upgrade? I can't just like upgrade everything?
Da, Fenestra.
No! Sad! I was hoping it would just upgrade everything. Sadness. Now I find out that Hunter is like got like the first one to be upgraded. I really want to know what it does. Well, you know, repeated strikes apparently make it really powerful. I do have a memory locket too, but that makes me want to like keep stuff. At least I can put another one of these on. Yeah. Let's go. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, let's go. All the hidden secrets for me to enjoy with my family. Something big is breathing in here. Oh, it's another one of these. Oh, this thing can do 2 damage, so this is gonna end very quick if I don't get rid of it. stuffed, baby. Huh. Alright, not bad. Wait. They have enough damage, enough strength to... enough health to deal with 2 damage? Hey, mossberry. Nice. Ooh. Ah! Fuck! Ow! Oh! Okay. Whoa. Is there another one of these big guys in here? Really appreciate getting it out of here. Oh, good. Yeah, get stuffed. This is double damage, like... double damage is, like, damn powerful. Oh no. Oh, the moss mother again. Cool. What? Okay. Whoa, there's 2 of them! Ah! No! Okay, double damage is gonna be really tough for like boss fights, that's for sure. Holy! You know what I should do? Does double damage affect my throwing items as well? Oh. Oh no no ba 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 Might as well. This is gonna take a while anyway. Thank you for the long ass stream. It was fun. Oh, you're gonna go to sleep now, Si? No worries, baby. Mwah! Thanks for being here. You have a good day, alright? Appreciate you. Bye. Oh shit, they come back. Oh well, fuck. No! No! Well, shit. I thought I would have had a straight shot. Oh, hello. I thought it would have had a straight shot through, damn it.
Ren.
Oh yeah, this is gonna take a while, alright? Bye bye, Sai. Alright. I don't know how the Hunter is better than the Reaper right now. Wait, what is this? Ooh. Ooh, I got all 3 abilities. Interesting. Stalk prey and attack their with lethal strikes. Build focus with successive strikes. So I'm gaining soul as I attack. Okay, that's pretty good. Like this one, you heal and then you can get soul from hitting your enemies. This one, with short, precise attacks. It is short range, but it's really fast. And this one's kind of like medium range, but it does does double damage when you heal. Which, holy crap! If I go into the fight with this, am I doing like 2.5 times? Like, it doesn't do double damage. I don't think. I think it does 1.5 damage. But holy, if I go in there with this. This is dangerous. Also, Oscar, you can press play now again, I guess. I don't know. I'm battling a boss. Probably no, actually, never mind. Ah, shit, what? What the fuck? Well, I'm useless. What? Why wasn't this working, damn it? I should have just attacked, I guess, but still. I have no idea how many booty beads I lost just now. Okay, so I'm way too close. This is probably going to actually take Lee a couple of tries to do, Oscar, so fuck it, play the music. Wait. Maybe I don't do... Oh my gosh! 4 hits? 4 hits! Holy moly! Holy moly! That's devastating. You like the song? Cool. This is definitely gonna take a little while to get used to. Bro, those attacks are in sync. Let's go. Okay. Oh, it interrupted me! No! Wait, I gotta test something. Five hits. And damage. It's fucking crazy. Oh, drown himself. Ah, fuck.
Ren!
God damn it. Ah! Oh my god, why'd you drown yourself? Fuck off! I'll give myself more space. I wish I were using this more. Damn. Shit. No. No! used to it. Dude, what the fuck? What the fucking need? How you doing, baby? ADHD, hell of a drug. Ah, man, it's so powerful. Alright, let's do this properly, shall we? Wish me luck. Ah, fuck. Damn. I'm getting better. Anyways, just wanted to drop by and say you're doing a great job. Keep it up, brother. No worries, love. Thanks for coming in. I'm doing 3.5 times more damage than I was originally, so it's a lot of damage. Though I do take double damage, so retroactively I'm doing battles that should be easier than they are, but they aren't. Damn. Did you see, look at the damage, look. That enemy does 2 damage normally, and it just did 4. Insane. And it's down B button is a little bit iffy as well. Though the weavers have long passed and Farlam, the servant still performs its functions. Amazing. Let's do this. Yeah! Alright. This isn't worth it, but if I do get better at it, oh, that's intense. I wasn't using any of the right tools, so I'm gonna nuke them. But
bežim, a
I don't
brez
think a
tebe.
nuke's a good idea.
Še zmeraj si v sanjah, a ne mojih. Idealiziram tebe in življenje, a ti ne držiš tempa. Nihče ga nikoli ne more. Ampak zabava je skoraj pri koncu. Ničemur ni več moč ubežati.
No.
Nikomur ni več moč ubežati. Sem krvara.
What is this? Bad Omen's noise, indeed. Oscar, when do you go to bed? Fuck knows, dude. How the fuck are you hitting me?
Friend.
Yeah, I'll be going to bed soon. Yeah, baby! Let's go! What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, bitch? Oh. Let's go! Gotta fix the sleep schedule? Ah, we're good. Wave lights? What? Gleaming apparatus of Weaver. Make. Its core emits a faint glow. Increases the speed of silk regeneration. Nice. Alright. Guess that's it for this area. People calling for me, enjoy your morning and get some sleep, okay? No worries, love. I'm gonna finish any minute now anyway. Thanks for being here. Let's go to bed, shall we? Oh, that was gorillas. Interesting. I'm not going to bother raiding anywhere, so... Have a good night, everybody! Yeah! Perfect timing for unprocessed. Peace!